campaign, I am joined by Azul,
Here.
Bishop,
Howdy.
Fredericka,
Oh.
Persephone,
Hey.
Melody,
Hiya.
Raxys,
Right here.
and Izekial.
Hello.
And Arthur's here as well, but will be played by, well, Bishop. So, the last time you were all together, you went into the Glimmerdale mines at the behest of the Wardens and Lord Byron Moulter. You found it inhabited by gnolls, not just gnolls, but gnolls that seemed to be beckoning on the power of some unknown demon. You fought off the hyena human half-breed creatures and drove them from the mines. In the days and weeks that followed, the Lord Byron and the out-of-work miners that had been living in Glimmerdale started operations up again. Since that time, you've all been relaxing, working on your own individual projects, going off on quests and adventures with a few of your Phoenix group associates. But now you all find yourselves back in Twin Hills at the same time. You all gathered in one of the outdoor eating areas for the Wardens, a sort of mess hall, but under large canvas tents. When Cheryl walks up and finds you guys at your table and... Oh, Phoenix Group, just having a bite there. Okay. Well, when you finish up, I'd like to talk to yous inside, alright?
Sure thing.
Don't take too long. Got something for you.
All right, will do.
Okay. So. You guys are finishing up your food. And the 8 of you go back to find Cheryl, who, as she counts you up, is like, all right, I'll get right to it then. So, as I'm sure you know, the Glimmerdale mines, they're back in business, and not only do we get some nice metal ore from there, but also a unique substance called tack. And a particular shipment of tack from the Glimmerdale mines just happens to need an escort, so we're gonna... And at that point, you can see hurrying in, the doors open, and you can see the half-drow, half-gold dragonborn Ches run up to Cheryl, and a little bit out of breath, he goes and looks to the 8 of you, shrinks away a bit, and whispers something to Cheryl. Oh, okay. All right. Huh. He comes back and he withdraws and she goes, well, little change of plans. Seems like we've just gotten a report from a little town called Olive Springs. Far to the north. Much further than, well, we've ever sent you. But, the problem there is... What did you say? And Ches repeats, they're saying, at least wardens in the area, or people that are knowledgeable, are saying that there's a B-ranked rift that's forming up there. It's already forced the evacuation of nearby villages to behind the walls of the town.
Oh, B rank, you say? Well, where exactly is Scorpion Group?
And Chaz informs, they've been sent off already. They're a few days out on their way to that other rift that opened up near Glimmerdale. Or not near, but in that area. I could go and see if Oryx's group is available.
No, that won't be necessary. We need to get someone to that B rank as fast as possible. So I'll reach out to Scorpion Group and I'll divert them to that. They're already on the road. In the meantime, Phoenix Group, little change of plans. You've stumbled across rifts twice now and managed not only to survive them, but close them. This time I'm sending you out to close the rift. Got reports of devils of all kinds patrolling the area around around an old fortress of some kind. You've been to the Glimmerdale and the Glimmerdale mines. This area is in the hills on the other side of them mountains.
And she continues to give you a brief of what they had as she instructs Chaz,
Go get the box, please, dear.
and Chaz disappears for a moment. You can see her mulling stuff over in her head, scratching out notes on the clipboard that she carries around, figuring out how to change, how this changes plans and who to dispatch where, presumably.
You said this place was called Olive Springs?
Oh, that's the place that this B rank rift opened up in, but that's far to the north. We're going to be diverting Scorpion Group to that one, and you're going to be heading to the rift that they were initially heading towards. It's much closer, but we need to get some people out to that B ranked rift as soon as we can. So, you'll be heading to an old fortress on the other side of the Glimmerdale Mountains.
The Scorpion Group, they went to the farther rift up north?
Well, they're already on their way. I'm about to send them a message and have them divert their path to go and take that one, yes. Since they're already on the road and, in a manner of speaking, they're more suited to take on a rift of that caliber than you are at the moment.
I see. I mean, a rift is a rift. Either way, it needs to be closed.
Well, that is true, but not all rifts are the same there, hun.
So they've closed a couple themselves?
Yes, they have. They've been a group for, I say, about half a year or so longer than you lot have.
I don't remember a scorpion eating a phoenix.
Okay.
Well, I've been itching to spell some demons and devils, so glad to do the work.
Demons and devils, we're gonna make them tremble. Woohoo!
Chaz comes back and presents Cheryl with a nice sized rectangular wooden box that she opens, and you can see in there are a number of smooth stones laid out next to each other, each one etched with some form of creature. She picks up the one that has the etching of a scorpion in it and focuses on it.
Hey there, Scorpion Group, this is Cheryl. Quick change of plans. I know I was sending you out to that C rank rift, but we just got word that a B rank's opened up, so move along to Olive Springs.
And she puts it back.
Speaking of which, if I'm going to be sending yours out with the intent of closing a rift, you're going to need one of these as well.
And she takes out one of the stones that is engraved with the symbol of a phoenix. You can see that there's a second one in there already that she leaves there.
These is called sanding stones. We use them to keep in touch with our various groups. And since, well, I believe yous have come to the point where you should have one. Now, you could decide who amongst yous keep it, but for purposes of handing it over, I gotta choose who I think is be the most fit. So, don't take nothing by it. Whoever wants to hold on to it can, but...
And she looks over and,
It's gotta be someone who's not afraid.
Me.
Someone...
what?
No, keep going.
Okay.
Not afraid of the danger, that's for sure. But also someone with a level head. Someone passionate about our cause. But who can make the tough choices if need be. And though I haven't been out on the missions with yous, I've monitored yous all closely, so...
And she walks up and hands the sending stone to Bishop.
Oh.
It's not a duty I'll take lightly. Thank you for trusting in me.
I wish it could have been me.
You'll get there someday, kid.
Ezekiel puts his hand back down that he almost raised.
It's like, oh, I'll take. Oh.
So, you can use that once a day to reach out to me, and I'll hear it. And likewise, I can use mine to reach out once a day to you. So, if it's... make sure it's worth it if you feels like you need to use it.
Definitely.
Right. So I need you to pack up your things and get on out there as quick as possible, if you please.
And as you guys are getting ready and making your way out on the road, the briefing that Cheryl had given you. Well, I'll just finish the briefing now. How will we do that? So, they've had reports of devils of all kinds patrolling an area around an old fortress that had been used in a previous war and since abandoned on one of the hilltops on the other side of the Glimmerdale mines, opposite Glimmerdale itself. Patrolling the area and even taking people up there for who knows what. Locals tried to fight them off despite, as always, telling them to leave the fiend fighting to the Wardens. Those who managed to get close enough say they hear screams from behind the walls. The Wardens think they're torturing people, though they don't know why.
Take the road north like you're going to Glimmerdale, but follow the road west after you pass by the village of Nectar. When you get to the hills and start upwards towards the fortress, be quick. There's no telling how many there are now. You're there to close the rift. We'll clean up what's left of the devils after, so once you make yourselves known, be quick.
So basically, you guys are there to get to the rift, close the rift, not to eliminate all devils in the area, because there's no they don't know how many there are at this point.
Right. You said make a left, then a right, slow and steady, and go into the rift. Right?
You got it. Sounds like a plan. You can go first.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
All right then. And as you guys are leaving Cheryl a little bit dumbfounded, uh, you'll get him there, right, Bishop?
Yeah, I'll definitely get him there, and don't worry, we all got this. Lead the way, Raxys.
Thank you, Cheryl.
All right. So, from the directions given, it is a little bit further of a travel than it would be to Glimmerdale. You're heading in the direction of Glimmerdale, but before you get there, you're going to basically swing around the other side of the mountains that the mines are in, and this fortress and this rift and these devils should be on the other side of those mines. So you're looking at, from your understanding, about a 7-day journey on foot.
Wow.
We're definitely going to be renting a cart. This is way too far out to walk.
Wow.
All right, I'll pony up.
All right, so
How much is it? I haven't spent a cent, so.
for this one, especially because you're not going somewhere where they have like a retrieval thing, like the towns will have people that will take the horses and carts off of you. This one you're just taking for a certain amount of time, so it's gonna be, let's see, 3 gold total, but you'll get a gold and a half if you return them on their return.
Not to worry. Seeing as my tankard never empties, I've saved up quite a bit. Here you go, Bishop. Get a fine cart for us.
Well, thank you, Rax. It's about time somebody offers to pay for these carts. Not that I don't appreciate it when you guys do offer to pay other things, but never mind. I'm just.
Mhm.
Alright. So, back on the road you go. You follow the directions. The first night passes with nothing eventful happening. The second day of travel is what brings you to the path that you've not been on before. You pass by the small village that many of you have passed 2, 3, 4 times at this point, and you begin to take a road that you've not traveled. The road that will lead you around the mountains and to an entirely different part of Kia than you've been. So, as the second day of travel approaches its end, nothing suspicious, nothing weird going on. You all are in a good mood, even though you are pressing yourselves and the horses pretty hard as you are traveling to get out there as quick as possible. Near the end of the second day of travel, as you guys are setting camp, could somebody proficient with perception make a perception check, please?
Is it one person?
2 people.
Um,
So when it says passive score 13 and then I have a roll bonus of +3, what does that mean?
So if you're looking at Dice Cloud, your proficiency are the skills that have a bubble in, or that are bubbled in next to it, completely bubbled in. You're a bard, so you're gonna have like half stuff bubbled in, and passive you don't need to worry about. That's passive is basically what I would use if I was trying to have something sneak up on you and you're not making an active perception check.
Okay.
I will roll.
Okay.
I'll roll 2.
All right.
I got a 21.
Oh, what the? I got a 7.
It's a
I can't
wisdom
see
score.
shit.
Only the wise have eyes.
That indeed.
Okay. So, Melody, you don't see nothing. Ezekiel, as you guys are setting up camp and you remove yourself from the group for a little while to spend some time in prayer, something catches your eye, a shadow crossing across the moonlight, and you can see it's one of these fiendish creatures, an imp. And it's heading away from you guys. You're not sure if it saw you or not, but it's maybe 150, 200 feet away at this point. You can see the small winged scorpion-like tail and the small fiendish body. You've fought these before. You immediately recognize it.
Hey, hey guys. I saw what looked to be an imp above us. It started flying away from us. I don't exactly know where it was going, but keep an eye out.
Are you sure you're not imagining things? I didn't see anything.
No, I'm very certain.
Well pointed out. Maybe I can still shoot it.
It was way over that way. I think it's far out of range.
And well out of your dark visionless human sight, Bishop.
Yeah, it's nighttime.
We should probably be a bit more cautious. I mean, we could kill once we close the rift, but better not to exhaust or. Also, I'm blind. It's dark.
Yeah. Should we have someone set up? If others are gonna go to sleep, I think it best to have someone stay up and take shifts. It might not be safe for all of us to go to sleep. In fact, it's definitely not.
Well, I'm somewhat of a night owl. I don't mind doing the first shift.
And I will follow suit.
All right. So as you guys begin to take your rest, Raxys, you stay up around the campfire. Go ahead and make a perception check for me. As nothing at the moment much more than the crackling of the fire, the occasional sound of...
It was a 20 and then it moved to the left.
Oh, no.
An 8.
An 8.
It could be the tankard.
Could be the tankard. Could be the fact that you can't really see beyond what the immediate campfire light provides. But you don't
would
see
I
anything.
have noticed anything?
You're staying up at the same time? You're not taking like the next shift? Oh, all right.
Yeah, we're doing doubles.
Oh, okay, then go ahead and roll. You roll one as well.
That was for perception, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I got 11.
11. All right, so Ezekiel, you're walking around. You're kind of paranoid because you're the only one that saw that fiend before. But as you're getting up and every like 15, 20 minutes to, walk the campsite and walk around it and make sure that nothing's coming up, you don't see anything immediately, and on more than one occasion you walk back to Raxys, just nodding off, falling asleep.
No. That's not good.
But
The
end of what would be your shift, your watch, comes without anyone being attacked directly.
Okay. How far is it into the night?
And say about 3 hours or so.
Okay. I'm gonna wake up Melody.
Okay.
And then if she wants to wake up one other person, because
We need to walk over here.
yeah.
Oh yes, there you go.
Melody.
Please. Yeah. Yeah.
No. I'm gonna I'm
I see samurai. That can go away. Huh? What? Hey, what are you guys doing?
it's your turn for the shift.
Oh, right. Did you guys see anything at all, Raxys and Zeke?
I
I
didn't see anything, but I'm not sure if there was anything around. If that makes sense.
I was staring at the inside of my eyelids. I didn't see much either.
Sounds like you need to go to sleep, Raxys. I'll go ahead and take over the second shift.
All right. So since you guys are doing this in pairs, I guess I feel like it is there's no real point in asking, but who are you going to wake up with you, Melody?
A girl like me can't obviously do the night shift by myself. So I'm
Okay, if
gonna
you
walk
want to.
towards. Hey, Bishop. Hey. Oh.
What? No. Hey, Melody. How's it going?
Good. I was wondering if do you wanna do the shift? Nighttime. Wake up.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll help. I'll be right there. Just give me a minute.
Right before I go to bed, I just go up to I go up to Bishop and I say, "Be on extra high alert, just in case." And I eye Melody.
Uh, I'm sure we'll be fine.
Yeah, you
Sure.
guys leave it to us.
I'm sure. I'm gonna head to bed.
I'll yell if I need anything.
All right.
So will I.
All right. So, Bishop and Melody, as you guys take the next shift, could you two please make a perception check for me?
Come on. Well, I rolled a 9 this time.
Okay.
I rolled a 21.
All
Woohoo.
right. So, Bishop. You notice that for the majority of the time that you spend up with Melody, she's not really watching out for anything. She's spending most of her time just staring at you. You, however, see in the distance something strange against the night sky. You can't see anything else other than what looks like these small bursts of light or flame in the distance. It has to be miles and miles away, and it creates this trail across the sky as if it's moving. You see no more than 3 or 4 of these at a time. They burst and then fade, and then burst and then fade in rapid succession across the sky. They look fairly small from this distance, and you, they're almost like a little more than, I guess, pea-sized.
Melody, are you seeing that? That's there's some lights in the distance.
The only light you see is the light of the campfire reflected in his eyes, Melody.
Shiny light. Yeah. So bright and pretty.
Oh, so you see it then. Well, that's a relief. I thought I was going crazy. I thought I was getting a little too tired. And maybe it was because I was rubbing my eyes a little too hard, but now I'm sure I saw something.
I'm sure, yeah, you totally did. Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm like twiddling my fingers. It's like you totally did. Did the doing.
All right. So, other than that, your watch happens without any disruption or abnormalities. A couple nocturnal, rodent-like creatures, marsupials, occasionally hop on by, but nothing to be concerned about. Who's taking the last watch?
Well, we got to make sure we get some responsible people out here. So, because I'm beat. Who do you
It's
think?
already Melody's already on the floor sleeping. Bishop's
Oh
talking.
boy.
Hmm.
All right,
Let's
Melody.
see.
Wake up now. It's time to go to bed.
Wake
Oh.
up, it's time to go to bed.
Come on.
But I thought I was already going to bed.
Well, you don't want to go to sleep out here next to this fire. You just go back to your, go back to your bedroll where it's safer, and I'll gather 2 people to take over our shift. How about that?
Okay. Are you sure you don't need my help?
Well, if you don't mind,
Of course I don't. Let's go. So what am I doing? Oh, how about the sisters? Maybe they can be a backup for the last shift.
that sounds like a fine idea. All right, let's go wake them up.
Yay! I'll go wake up Persephone.
All right, I'll go wake up Fred.
Percy. Persephone.
What is
Oh.
that?
Oh.
Oh, it's you. Are you okay?
Hi.
Hello.
So we were wondering if you can help us protect each other at night for this shift, please.
You mean take over the watch? Yeah, I can. I'll be right there.
Fred, Fred. Wake up, Fred. I'm just gonna gently nudge her.
What happened? Why are you looking at me?
I was.
Why are
trying
you
to-
watching me sleep?
I've been trying to wake you up for 7 minutes.
I sit up. I look at everyone sleeping, everyone that's awake. I didn't agree to this. I'm going back to bed.
Well, I
Who
guess
else
I'll,
is gonna be? Who else is taking watch?
your sister's taking watch. Looks
I
like.
stand up immediately. All right, I'm on it.
All right, that was a lot easier than I thought. I'm gonna head off to bed.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Sweet dreams, Bishop.
So,
You too, little
Fredericka,
bitch.
you get up and come to the campfire, you can see Persephone stoking it, tossing some more kindling on the fire. Perk it up a bit.
You okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised I didn't punch him. I get.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you. I didn't know they were waking you. I would have went to go do that. Melody was whispering in my ear, and it scared me.
Yeah. At least she wasn't staring at. Felt weird. It's like looking above. I don't know. Anyways, they give me the GB, so I'm on full alert.
Could I have both of you make a perception check, please?
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
7.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
19.
Yep. 1 perception for every minute Bishop tried to wake you up for. So you guys stay up until the sun begins to rise. Fredericka, you try to find clever ways to sleep without letting Persephone know you're asleep. She only caught you about half the time. Persephone, nothing strange, no abnormalities. The sun comes up and people begin to stir. The early risers first, some tossing and trying to hide themselves from the sunlight and the day that is to come. But you made it through the night. Nothing strange, no attacks. And morning is here.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hey, is everyone awake yet? Melody?
Huh.
Everyone's
Let me
waking up.
check. Yoo-hoo, anybody's waking up?
Plenty of people are waking up, getting their beds rolled up, packed onto the carts, getting the horses fed, watered, and continuing on your way. You guys travel for half of the day alongside the Glimmerdale Mountains. The rolling hills of the foothills that you are weaving the horses and cart through. The greens of the grass begin to be overtaken by a orange reddish hue of a more clay-like dirt. The terrain begins to get rockier as you make your way around these mountains, and by the time you get to the area where Cheryl had described, the bottom of these rocky foothills, you see up in the distance maybe a few hours to go. On foot at least, probably only an hour with the horses, is this old stone fortress or outpost type structure. And even from here you can see the rift that sits open above it, like a scar in the sky. Now, depending on how you're planning to approach, you do see what your mind initially perceives as birds, because what else would be flying in the sky? But the more that you look, the more that you can see familiar shapes of flying fiends above the landscape. They seem to be circling in areas, patrolling in others perhaps. So it's up to you guys to decide how you want to approach, whether with the horses or not.
Well, that's... We're gonna have to fight that?
No, remember, we're here for the rift, nothing more.
Well, surely it's a fight to the rift. I don't think they're gonna let us just close it.
I understand, but keep it in mind.
Okay.
That's
could
not your
have-
focus.
Minimize the interactions. Got it.
The all wise Dragonborn has spoken.
He winces.
I will make sure.
What if
I'll be on guard.
we created a diversion of some kind to draw attention to some get as many away from the rift?
I'll remind you, you don't know how many there are here.
You said we could see it from here or not yet?
You can see it, but it's
Not on the map yet?
It's hours away.
Oh.
It's
It's
like
just
up
that
the
big.
hill. You can see to the top of the hill where this fortress is and where the rift is above it, but that is hours of travel away on foot. and
Hours?
maybe about an hour. Yes. It's a winding, rocky, hilly terrain that you would be traversing.
Cheryl said when we were at the when we were taking the mission that once we got to the bottom of the hill, which we are currently at, that we need to be quick.
Oh. Well, shit.
More specifically, it was once they know you're there, be quick. Because if you raise the alarm, we don't know how many of these things there are. So once they know you're there, once you decide to fucking start, get in, close the rift, and be done with it. We'll clean up the devils later. Because we don't know how many there are.
So, could we attempt somehow? It's just hard to imagine to try and sneak, but for as long, that's somebody, please offer, get us all killed.
I say we send Arthur in first. Our most God's strongest soldier. No, Ezekiel is going to pull out his prayer book and like prepare in his own way for like the oncoming or upcoming event.
Okay.
Well, looks like I'm not sure it would be less likely to be spotted outside this this cart, but it is going to be quite a bit of travel without it. So, what do you guys say? Are you alright risking your deposit there, Raxys?
The money is not an issue, but I don't know if our horses are going to be able to withstand this terrain much longer.
Yeah, that's true, but
We might need them to get away, too.
so should we try to park them somewhere safe and hidden? Is that what you're suggesting?
Once we get a little closer, I think that's our best option.
And just so everything's, I try to be as clear as possible. You are in the foothills. You're not at the bottom of the hill that this fortress is on top of. There are many various sized rolling hills, and you are amidst the foothills of the Glimmerdale Mountains on the other side of the mine. You're not at the base of the hill that this rift is atop.
So we can further horse. Maybe for now,
It's up
or
to
is it
you.
too risky?
That's up to you.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Well, I was going to suggest to leave the horses here, but Persephone makes a good point. We might need them to escape. So, Raxys is right. We should progress a little bit further with them. Only a little bit.
Okay. Who's driving?
Fred.
All right. And is anyone else sitting up front with her?
Bishop.
I'll probably be sitting up front.
All right. Fred, could you make, or rather, Bishop first, please make a perception check.
Uh-oh. $21 again.
Nice. So, as Fred is focused on the driving, it is a bumpy ride. The further through these foothills you go, you hear before you see the sound of fighting.
Life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long.
Hey, Raxys, did you hear that? Hold on. Let me listen. I could have sworn I heard fighting. Nice tune, though. Well, you should
Fight.
definitely.
Yeah, you can
Wanna
hear.
slow down now.
So, yes, you hear the sound of fighting up ahead. Ahead of you, there are some large rocks that block vision that you have been carefully navigating the cart and the horse around for some time now. But maybe 100, 200 feet ahead of you, you hear the sound of, well, fiends, fire, the squelching of blood. What do you guys do?
You said it's time, Bishop?
Well, well, all there's just a lot of fighting here. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. But we should probably use this to our advantage to hopefully sneak by unnoticed. I don't know what y'all think, though.
While Ezekiel's listening, he's putting away his prayer book and getting up his shield.
Okay.
Just to clarify, we're hearing fighting? Is it like demons and fiends fighting or something like that, or what's
Yeah.
going on?
You hear some fiendish sounds. You're not sure if they're the only ones engaged in combat, though.
Oh crap! Okay.
You'd probably have to put eyes on it to see that.
Hey Bishop, since your hands are free at the moment, would you mind filling up my lantern with some oil?
Yeah. Just do it yourself. But here.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna hand back the whatever
you,
that is.
You can keep it. It's a flask of oil here. Just keep it. Here's another one in case you need it again. There's two.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah,
This
no
will
problem.
be useful.
Glad I could
Hey.
help.
So going around doesn't sound bad, but are we, sure about what's fighting here?
I guess it.
I mean,
Regardless of whatever is fighting, if we plan to use it as some sort of diversion for us to slip by, could stick to that.
What's your suggestion, Fred? Looks like you were about to say something.
Oh, no, I was just going to ask if I should.
You cut off at the end there.
Oh, should I stop? Like, are we gonna cause enough? Bring attention to, whatever's fighting out there?
I think we should stop the wagon here for now, but we could always come back to it if we somehow resolve it, or if we need to escape.
There's one. You guys are still some ways away from the base of the hill that the rift and the outpost are on. You've not encountered fiends up until this point, and based on where you see them circling and flying, they don't seem to be necessarily patrolling out this far, at least not regularly. You haven't felt like you've needed to ditch the horses and go stealthily. However, this path that you're on, this road, is the only one that would be suitable for the cart that your horses are drawing. If you want to try to circumvent the road, you would have to leave the horse and carts here.
Okay.
But we're still not close to the base, right? We're still like going through.
Yeah, you're still not at the base of the hill yet. You are that the rift is atop. No, you're not. You're still taking the road to that place.
Are we able to move the cart close enough to see what conflict is happening without drawing attention?
Well, that'll be up to how you decide to approach.
What if with the cart, we could just go at a slower pace and maybe have someone go ahead, just to kind of see. Because, like, if it's someone in danger, then I'd want to intervene. Otherwise, if it's just, like, them fighting amongst themselves, I would rather do what, I guess, Azul was saying. Like, using that to divert attention and continue forward.
Yeah, we could definitely do that. So do we want to park it or slow it down, or do we want to have someone like scout up ahead?
Let's slow our progression forward, but let's moving. Maybe until we've identified whatever the sounds are coming from.
All right.
Do as Azul.
Alright, so you're continuing with the cart slowly?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Navigating the cart around these large boulders, following the narrow road that is cut into these foothills. The sound of the fighting does die down with a few horrible screams. You can hear something speaking in a fiendish tongue, barking out orders or something. But it sounds like the fighting has stopped.
And did we all hear this?
Yeah, you guys have
Okay.
been getting closer and closer, so yeah. In the cart.
Sounds like we might have missed our chance.
Wow. I say we continue to be careful, because we don't know which side won out and which sides were fighting in the first place. So I think it best to continue being cautious.
If caution's what you're looking for, I don't believe we can bring the cart.
That is a good point.
Not at this point.
I don't know. What do you think, Melody?
Not sure. I did see you earlier prepping your shield for. What was that about?
I was just grabbing it. Since I had my prayer book in my hand originally, I was just getting ready in case we needed it.
And another question, Ezekiel. What did Bishop give you?
It was two flasks of oil since he felt rather kind, I guess. I'm more than happy to take them. I was only asking for my lantern to be filled up, but now I have more than enough for 2 uses of it.
Well, that certainly sounds kind coming from Bishop to do that for you. Speaking of kind, hey Raxys.
I'm here.
Oh, I got this for you from the last mission. It's a flower. I didn't forget about you.
I sure appreciate it. What am I supposed to do with this flower? Put it in my pocket?
Yes, in case if I ever die, you shall carry me around with you wherever I go, because that's what friends do.
Whoa, death.
But you must
Fredericka,
think
make an
ahead.
animal handling check, please.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
I'll ensure that never happens, Melody. But let's focus up.
Crazy.
All right. As you are navigating the cart slowly around one of these large rocks, you find yourself between 2 sets of large boulders in this rocky terrain, and the cart is jostling and kicking up rocks as you move the horses forward, clopping over the hard earth below. The horses rear up as something has spooked them, as coming around the corner from one of these rocks, having either heard, smelled, or otherwise sensed you, you can see the large canine-like devil, a hellhound, which begins to bark loudly and furiously. You can see the charcoal-like eyes, the flames down the throat, and the horses are spooked and are trying to turn the cart in this narrow passageway. Could Fredericka, Bishop, Raxys, and Ezekiel make strength saving throws for me? As at minimum, you guys are the ones that were riding in the cart. From what I assume.
Damn.
Burn check? Okay.
Strength saving throw.
Oh, strength saving throw. Okay.
Okay.
Fuck.
12 here.
That's very
you
good.
You too? We both rolled a 1.
Oh no!
Bro!
Not like this. No.
I guess I did the best. Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh,
the 2 high strength, the barbarian
How
and the fighter
embarrassing.
rolling a 1.
Crazy.
Should have had the bard roll for strength.
We
Yeah,
needed
that's
quality.
the true highest strength.
Quality.
The cleric and the bard.
Give me 1 second. So.
He was like a
Crazy.
So. What was Raxys's?
A 3.
Okay. Yeah. All of you are bucked and lose your grip and fall from the cart, each taking 2 points of bludgeoning damage and falling prone in the area as the horses and the cart take off around the corner here and run off. You can hear the sound of the cart being slammed against rocks and shards of the wood splintering off, the horses fleeing into the distance. And also, please roll initiative.
Oh my god, fuck.
Ah, shit.
Yippee! God.
No, all we gotta complete is the barbarian rolling a nat 20 on the charisma check.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
there you go.
5.
Why can't I
Oh
Dune
shit.
help music not work?
Ah, bueno.
Huge.
God damn it.
Somebody roll higher than me, please, please, please.
Write something
You don't want to go first?
I mean, support classes going first is the best. No, but
Yeah.
I rolled
Okay.
higher.
Who's prone?
Yay.
What?
Who's prone?
The people. So it's Fredericka, Raxys, Persephone. No, not Persephone. Fredericka, Raxys, Bishop, and Ezekiel.
You said the bot isn't working?
Not for me. It's not even in the chat anymore, and I'm keep getting this interaction failed.
Well, I gotta roll initiative for this guy. Hold on.
Yes, you do.
Alright.
Oh, this is a fun looking encounter. Oh god, that's
So I need. Let's see. That's 15 for Fredericka. Whew, 16. That's your best one so far. And Raxys is 14 or 13? 14.
14.
Gotcha.
What's the song? Let me try.
All right. So, as you see the hellhound in front having spooked the horses and thrown you from it, Bishop, you're first and you're prone.
Alright, so I'm gonna use half my movement to get up. I'm pretty sure that leaves me with not enough to get to this guy.
Enough. If you only have 15 feet, probably not.
Yep. Alright. Oh, I guess let's try and start strong here. I'm gonna use Fighting Spirit. And I'm gonna
Okay.
take out my heavy crossbow and I'm gonna smack this guy
Go for it.
twice.
Ooh.
Or try to.
Twice, you say?
Yeah.
How's that work?
Oh, I'm using action surge.
Oh, and right off the
Oh
bat.
wait, actually,
All right.
yep, right off the bat. Might as well.
Large crossbow comes out.
Right one. That's 20 to hit.
Yes.
17 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Did you sharpshooter that?
I sure did. And I'm gonna action surge now. We're gonna try again. That is a 15 a hit.
15 does hit, yes.
That's 16 points of piercing damage on the same Hellhound Day.
All right. The two bolts impacting into the face and chest of the creature, sinking deep into the hellhound. You've done some Some good damage there.
And that, well, I actually will probably move. Here's fine. I'll move right there. That's
Okay. And if that's the end of your turn, it is now Melody's turn.
Question. If I use my bardic inspiration, would that count as my bonus action, or that would just count as a bardic?
It's a bonus action to use your bardic
Oh.
inspiration.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration on Fred.
Okay.
All right, Fred. Just remember, life only has 2 rules. Number 1, never quit, and number 2, always remember number 1. I hope that inspires
Never
you.
quit, never quit. Absolutely. Never quit.
And then next, I want to use my Bows of Melodies on Hellhound A.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Here. That's a 19 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
Perfect. I will use my Melody of Precision. 8 piercing damage.
All right. So you know, you choose which melody before you attack.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
All right. Any movement?
Yes, I'm gonna move closer to the group, just right between Izekial and Raxys. Hi, guys.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Persephone.
I'm gonna take out Petrified Eye of Newt, hold it up towards the hellhound that we're fighting, and cast Hex towards it.
All right. The shadowy change wreath the body of the hellhound as you cast Hex.
And then I'm gonna go up to it.
30 feet.
And we're gonna try to punch.
All right, go for it.
It's a 21 to hit.
Yes.
It's 14 points of damage.
All right, and as you run up and you punch, caving the skull of the hellhound in, the hellhound that you all have been battering thus far falls, slain.
Oh, it was strength, by the way. The Hex.
Okay, gotcha. So, looking out, you can see scattered amongst the field here, Persephone, are dozens of different fiends that lay dead on both sides. This paltry force that seems to have spotted you seems to be the remnants of some battle between demons and devils. You can see the dretches and other demons you fought before. You see some that you don't recognize laying slain, nearly devoured, it seems, by the hellhounds. These partial goat-like fiends with barbed spiked tails. And the field is red with the blood and ichor of demon and devil alike. Standing
Hey.
across from you. Sorry, what?
I was just gonna say, there's so many fiends here. Just fiends. It's gooey. But continue. Sorry.
Alright. Azul, it is your turn.
Far too many fiends. We should make quick work of this. Get out of here. Wait. Can I see over these rocks?
No.
That's probably the best move. I'll use Eldritch Blast.
Okay. On
The bearded devil, I believe. I can't see the hellhound.
Yeah.
The 21 to hit.
Yes.
I do 11 damage total. 9 force, 2 blood.
Okay.
And that's it. I have my turn.
All right. It is now Fredericka's turn.
Did you say it was gooey? That's gross.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry. Can I Can I use my dash?
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Hello. I can't do anything else, so
All right.
I am my turn.
All right, Raxys, that's your turn.
Since I'm prone, give me the play-by-play here.
So it takes half of your movement to stand up.
All right, I will stand up.
All right, you have 15 feet of movement left.
2 diagonals or 1?
2 diagonals per movement, yeah.
Oh, that's not good. Oh my god.
Yo, I forgot I was prone too, so I'm gonna take it back 50.
Oh, yeah. 15 feet, yep.
Oh wow.
So,
5.
Fred also has inspiration. Where are these inspirations? Let me see. Shield of Faith, Restraint, Concentration. Should probably separate them into the ones that we're going to likely use.
Oh, Bardic Inspiration is fancy because it's not there.
Oh, okay.
It's bougie.
Oh, fancy.
Am I good?
Yeah. What are you trying to do?
Oh, no, did we clear what we need to clear?
Yes,
I'm
yes, you're
gonna
good.
Take my bow out and attack the bearded devil. It has a range of 80.
Okay, it has a range. It is going to have
I'll-
partial
it's-
cover because Fred's in the way, and you have to avoid hitting her. So that's just going to
Ah,
make it a little bit harder to hit, but it's not like disadvantage or anything. It's just going to have a +2 to its AC for this attack.
okay. +6. Hey, 24.
Ooh, that definitely hits. Yes.
Okay. And the damage. Damn, I always forget. I think it's
It's a
D6 and a
D6.
4
D6 +4 for you. Yes.
plus 4. 8 damage.
All right. So you shoot the bearded devil.
Okay. And now, with my bonus action, I'm going to cast it on the bishop. With 1,000 lies and a good disguise, hit him right between the eyes, hit him right between the eyes.
Go for it, Bishop.
Thank you kindly. I'll make sure to shoot him right between the eyes.
It is now Arthur's turn.
Alright. My story doesn't end here, guys. Angasu!
It's like he's here with us now.
Is he gonna dash?
Yeah, he's gonna
Or is he
dash.
gonna? Okay.
I don't know. I did. I can't do on a dash. Do I get more diagonals?
Yeah.
Okay. So then he definitely makes it right
Yeah.
up to that.
All right.
I don't think he got anything he could do with his bonus action. So
Nope.
that's about it.
Next up is the bearded devil who shouts out in Infernal as it rushes up to you, Fredericka. Fredericka, you do not understand, but Persephone, you do. And those who speak Infernal as well do. You dare to challenge me! And you can see the many strands of this bearded devil. The beards end in these toxic-looking barbs. They are... it's not like, strands of hair. These things are thick, and they lash out towards your face. That is a 12 to hit, which does not.
Does not hit.
So the next attack is with its glaive, and that is a 19 to hit.
Also doesn't hit. It does hit.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
$18.
All right, you succeed, but you still take 10 points of slashing damage. That is the end of the bearded devil's turn. Ezekiel, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna get off of my stomach with my chafed elbows, and then I'm going to move here. Well, am I on a rock if I'm here, or?
You'll be fine there. There's
Okay.
non-rock space there.
With my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
That is a 60-foot range, and I will be placing it here on the
Okay.
bearded devil.
Cool. I guess I just have to come up with a spiritual weapon for you.
I got it. Hold on.
I asked Dune to start prepping it, that way it wasn't like immediately like in the moment had to be made. No, that works. Sure. For all intents and purposes, it looks like a bastard sword.
Okay.
Um,
Also, you can't see above that rock, just so you know.
Oh, I can't see above that rock?
Yeah, that's a big rock. That's a big rock.
Oh. I was...
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna
I'll leave this
make
over
my...
here for now. You can see between these rocks, kinda.
Yeah,
towards
that's...
where Angasu went.
So I'm gonna relocate with my movement, still spending the same amount, and I'm gonna place it on Hellhound B instead.
Alright, there you go.
I'm going to make an attack for...
So, go ahead and roll attack. I
Okay.
see Ezekiel cast a spell, and this radiant energy begins to congeal and form into physical form, manifesting into the shape of a great bastard sword. That is too big. That is
Much too
far
big.
That's far too big.
Helm's accurate sword, I guess.
Helm's accurate sword.
Helm.
That's too small.
Helm, lend me your weapon.
What's the attack roll?
I'm checking because I'm not used to actually making attack rolls.
It
Normally, my
should
stuff
be
is saving.
your wisdom. Yeah, so it's your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency. So for you, I believe that is
Okay.
plus.
6.
It's either plus 5 or plus 6. Yeah.
That is a 15.
That does hit. Yes.
Okay, which means it is a D8 plus 4. Okay. Alright. That is a 7.
Okay. 7 points of damage.
And then with my main action, I'm going to cast Pull the Dead on it.
Okay, so there's a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
That is a 12, so it does not succeed. Go ahead and roll
Yay.
1d12.
Okay, D12. Trying to get accustomed to what the actual dice look like in person. Here we go. That is a 8.
8 points of damage. All right. I believe that is the end of your turn.
Yes.
At the end of your turn, it is now the Hellhound's turn, and the Hellhound will rush up to your face. If Arthur wishes, he can get a opportunity attack.
Yep, he will definitely do that.
All right. Great weapon fighting or no?
I'm pretty sure yes, because that's what Arthur would do.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll a d20 plus 1.
Alright.
Let's see if he has them Arthur rolls.
Probably not. That's a 12 to hit.
No, it does not. So the Hellhound dashes out of the way and leaps onto the rock here next to you, Ezekiel. You are standing between these two rocks, still on the ground. It growls and snarls and opens its mouth wide, and you can see the flames and embers from within beginning to grow. The intensity of the heat as it exhales a fire breath, engulfing both you and Bishop. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, that would be 2, okay. I got
23?
a 12.
I got a 23.
Okay. 12 is exactly what you needed,
Yay!
which is probably good, because you would have taken 29 points of fire damage.
Whoa.
You take 14 instead.
I do have a question.
Yes.
So how does warding flare?
It does
interact-
not, because it's not an
not?
attack roll.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so you both take
You said
14
14?
points. Yes, 14 points of fire damage.
Nice. Good thing I got this temp HP.
It is now back to your turn, Bishop.
Alright, nice. Alright, so I'm going to walk up to this guy. Pull out my sword and gun. And we're gonna go for this. $25 to hit with the sword.
Yes.
Alright, that's 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And here trigger accuracy attack. Regular.
Mm-hmm.
I should have sharpshootered it, but that's too late. That's 23 to hit.
Yes.
6 piercing damage.
All right. The shot and the crack of the gunfire, you wound the Hellhound further.
Alright, that's my turn.
Melody, back to you.
It's nice hit, Bishop. Now I'm going to hex that hellhound.
Okay.
with my
Go on.
bonus action.
Yep.
And so, is he cursed?
Yeah, it just happens.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I forgot. And I'm gonna just move a few steps back. Maybe just here. And I'm gonna hit him again with a melody of precision with my bow.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's actually... Wait, what just happened? Did I miss?
Let me
You
check.
did?
Yeah, critical miss.
Yeah, it was a critical,
Critical
miss.
miss. All right.
Womp womp.
Womp,
Well,
womp.
so much for precision. I'm just gonna run away now.
Plong.
And that ends my turn. At least you're
Right.
hexed.
Yeah, it's hexed. Persephone, back to you. The target of your hex has been slain.
I'm gonna move it to the thing in front of Fredericka, this bearded devil.
Okay. So it
And
has
then-
disadvantage on its strength checks now.
I'm gonna move up to it. I'm gonna say, she's more than a match for you, and punch it. That's a 16 to hit.
Yes, the 16 does hit.
It's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Punch it,
And-
crack it in the jaw.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. And that leads us now to Azul. Your turn. You heard the roar of a plume of fire coming from just behind you. You even maybe felt the heat of it on your back.
I'm sure they have that. I will do actually a bonus action hex it and then I'll Eldritch.
Talk about the same thing.
Hex for the same thing.
The bearded devil.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Eldritch Blasted. That was a 10 to hit.
10 does not hit. The Eldritch Blast goes wide.
That is it.
Fredericka, back to you.
Yeah, I'm not.
Hmm? What'd you say?
I'm gonna hit it.
Okay, go ahead. That hits.
Points of.
Alright, 12 points of damage. You
Yeah.
Persephone hits it from one side, you come back with your maul and hit it from the other. Your sisters are battering around this bearded devil. Do you want to move it?
No.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes. Thank you.
Raxys, back to you.
Will it still have half cover right here?
No. No, you can have a straight line there. No creatures in between you and it.
I'm finding my board. Well, that was huge. Like a 17 to hit with my bow and arrow.
Yes, that does hit.
Nine damages.
So the punches, the maul, the arrow. This bearded devil is not looking good at all. You can see it was already fatigued from the battle with the demons that lay scattered here, so it seems on its last legs. Is that your turn? You have anything else bonus wise?
Damn it. No, I'm good. I had my turn.
Arthur. It is his turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move him up to this guy right here.
Sure.
Okay, there we go.
Good enough.
Yep. And
Oh, what are you
oh, my hex. I was trying to fix them. Okay.
doing? Alright, how about you stop
Too
messing
much
with stuff?
Too much things around.
Yeah, stop messing with stuff. Quit it.
I'm not doing anything. I promise.
Who's inspired? Okay.
And I'm gonna try to hurry up and fighting it again.
Alright.
That's a miss. Critical miss.
Oh no!
But Arthur's not gonna let that fly. He's gonna action surge and try it again.
Alright!
And that is an 8 to hit.
8 does nope. No. You swing really hard. Arthur swings really hard, missing the Hellhelm both times, but taking chunks out of the rock that it's standing on. An amazing display of strength. Not so much precision. It is now back to the bearded devil's turn. This isn't over. It might be for me. But your time is coming to an end. And against you, Persephone, it's going to lash out with its beard first. That is a 13 to hit. That does not hit you. The glaive, however, is a 24.
Yep.
Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I use my reaction to use Sentinel?
It's after an attack roll or after a hit?
Makes an attack against it, and you.
Yes. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's a 16.
Okay. Yeah, that would hit. Go ahead and roll damage, Fredericka. As after the beard
11.
lashes out, 11 points of damage. After the beard lashes out, Persephone gets her shield up in time. The barbed tendrils of the beard wrapping her on, trying to scrape and lash out at her, but not able to get so. The bearded devil takes a step back, lashes the glaive out towards Persephone. It looks like it's about to hit. Persephone, your defense is not up in time. However, Fredericka's Maul is, as it interjects between Persephone and the bearded devil, smashing directly into the face of this fiend and slaying it before the attack can connect. The bearded devil collapses in a heap. It is now
Whoa.
Ezekiel's turn. Yeah, since that attack would have happened after its first attack, but before its second, so the second attack never actually happened.
Alright, I've moved the spiritual weapon as my bonus action. And it's going to hit.
It's gonna certainly try.
It will try.
The best is sort of attracted to the sound of its people singing against the rocks. Comes over.
That is a 14.
And Izekial, you join in with Arthur's cleaving of the rock and miss the Hellhound.
No.
This rock is gonna collapse though. It's
Yes.
taking a lot of damage.
That it is. Oh, am I gonna hit?
You still have your action,
Yes. You know what?
which you can use to disengage if you
I'm
want to.
going to dissonant whispers it.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yes, you may. That is a wisdom save.
Yes, it is a wisdom save.
That's a 19.
Jesus.
Well, never mind.
Nothing, not even half damage on that?
On a
Takes half
successful
damage,
hit,
it just
it-
doesn't move away.
yeah.
roll for damage.
yeah, I'm gonna roll for damage. It's just, damn. I was really hoping for the actual effect.
That's what you get for picking the bard spell when we have 2 bards already. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Typical.
Fuck
typical. Did you see our other
7
campaign?
damage.
Yeah. How much?
7.
7, so halved? Or is that halved already?
That is the, that is not halved.
Alright, so,
So-
3 points of psychic damage to the Hellhound.
What a beast.
Oh, man, huge.
Hey, you've been doing that's more than Arthur's done, so you got it, buddy.
That is true.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
That is going to have to
Alright,
be the
that's a 20 to hit. As the Hellhound bites you.
a 20 to hit.
Yep.
Whoa, I'm gonna warding flare that. I didn't.
Okay, so it rolls at disadvantage, right?
Yes,
Alright, so 20 was without disadvantage, and with disadvantage, that's a 9 to hit.
does not hit.
Alright, it lashes out towards you. You raise your shield and call on Helm's protection. The radiant light flashes and temporarily blinds the Hellhound. Its claws miss you, instead hitting and cracking against the stone below. Bishop, it is your turn.
Yo, rocks matter too. Come on. Alright. So I am going to try to slash it again. Alright.
Go for it.
Oof. 8 to hit.
No.
Yep. And I'm gonna
Don't even
sharpshooter.
insult me by asking that.
I know it's not gonna hit. It
Alright.
sounds like at least a 15, probably, since 14 didn't hit. So I'm going to sharpshooter, hair trigger, shoot it,
Alright.
and hope for the best. Why does this keep happening to me?
Oh no.
I rolled double 8. I don't even. I was gonna use the bardic die too, but guess not.
I mean, there is a chance. No.
There is no chance.
Probably
What? There's no chance. Alright. I'm just cosplaying as Arthur, guys. Sorry.
Alright.
I end my turn.
Everybody around here is just killing this rock. Just 2 great swords into it, the spiritual weapon, the Hellhound itself, Bishop shooting it, slashing it. Y'all are ganging up on this bull. Alright, Melody, you want to get in on this? It's your turn.
Leave it to me. Step aside, Bishop. I got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I am gonna do my Bow of Melodies and sing Melody of Precision at the Hellhound. And
Go for
hope
it.
for the best. Alright, you hex mother effort. That's a 17 to hit.
Yes, something hits in this 10-foot square. Finally.
Thanks.
And he's
Helm.
also hex. So do I get like a d6 on that?
You get an
or-
extra
Yeah?
d6 if that's your hex creature. Yes.
In the action,
Woohoo!
you can roll the hex on the action screen. There's a hex damage die thingy. You
Oh,
just
there
click it.
is.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh,
It's red. It's red.
oh, hex damage. Okay, I see it. So that's a 7 piercing damage plus a 5 necrotic damage.
Whew. 12 points of damage. Nice. The Hellhound seems to be barely alive. The blood dripping with the fire from its gullet.
Oh, you're still breathing. Huh. That ends my turn.
Okay. Persephone. Back to you. The bearded devil now slain in front of you.
I don't know what's going on. They're like behind some rock. I'm gonna go see what's going on. It was amazing.
What?
What you did with the devil thing? That was cool.
Oh.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to move my hex over to the Hellhound.
Yes.
And it's strength. So I'm going to attempt to let out a pulse from my gauntlet towards it.
Make an attack roll.
It's a 17 to hit.
Yes.
And it's 8 points of damage.
Okay. So, as Arthur, Ezekiel's spiritual weapon are hitting the rocks, the Hellhound is clawing at the rocks. Bishop is slicing and shooting the rock. As this clown fiesta is going on, Melody shoots it with an arrow. Persephone walks around the corner, fires an eldritch blast from the gauntlet, and slays the Hellhound.
Did we get any like iron or metal materials off this rock? But we've been mining this for a minute.
Yeah, man, I've been farming. This isn't.
Oh my
This is no
gosh.
joke. God.
Yeah, hunks of stone.
Hunks of stone, chunks
Hunks
of
of
stone.
stone.
Yeah, you got a whole stack of cobblestone from this.
Sharpening your weapons over here or something.
Thank you, Persephone.
Alright. So, all of the fiends in the air, the ones that you slain and the ones that slain each other, lay dead. You look around and it's up to you how to proceed. Your horses, the carts are probably long gone by now. You have the path ahead leading towards the hill with the rift on it. You're not sure what a passing fiend, devil, or demon would make of the scene here, but it might be fair to assume that you might not have tipped your hand just yet that you're here, as something crossing through here might just think it was a normal battle between demons and devils. Maybe. But how do you guys wish to proceed? At the moment, doesn't seem to be anything hostile around.
We should probably keep moving. Is it just open field? Like,
The further along you go, the more rocky the terrain gets. It's not open field, quite the opposite, actually, as the road or the path that you had been taking has gotten narrow to the point where that's really the only place you could have guided the horses. You can take a more difficult approach on foot, certainly, but it's navigating a rocky hillside, basically.
Oh, I can't fly, so.
All right. So we are currently out of combat.
Are we gonna proceed through the path that the horses would have taken us then? Or try to climb?
Well, how far was it said how far we are from our current location to the castle?
To the fortress, to the outpost area, the base of that hill, you've got a little less than an hour, perhaps. But the closer you get to that, the more dense the area will presumably be with devils. From the report that Cheryl had given you.
Maybe we should find a different way in.
Well, what do you?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I just wanted to hear more about your suggestion. That's all.
Well, I was just thinking if there's a lot of them, and it seems like there are, maybe we shouldn't go through the front door.
That seems fair enough. So, well, maybe we can find a back door.
Would be a little difficult. I don't really see any doors right now.
Before we move along, can I do a cure wounds to Ezekiel as my action?
If you want to.
Yeah. Come here, Ezekiel. You're looking a little bent out of shape. And that's a 12 healing.
Nice.
Thank you, Melody. Oh,
Anytime.
12, right? That's what you said?
Yep.
Yep. Hi.
Ooh, that's
Alright.
nice.
So, you guys continue forward. Not sticking to the main path, but moving cautiously a few dozen feet off of it. Making sure to stick to areas with either long grass, trees, or large stones that could provide enough cover in the event that you need to quickly hide. As you get closer, the presence of these devils walking along the path or stationed along the path becomes more frequent.
Okay.
Ahead of you, you can see the base of this large hill that at the top of it you can see the scar in the sky, the rift hanging above the broken and cracked stone fortress. The sky itself is dotted with flying devils, many of which you have battled with before. You can see it's mainly comprised of those spine devils, the ones that shot their sharp tail spines at you from afar. From this point of view that you have, the path up cuts through and into the hill a bit, and it is jagged, wide enough to easily facilitate like horses and that kind of travel. It seems like it was designed or built to be like that. There are a number of fallen large rocks that could be used for cover, but if you wanted to avoid that, the other way up the hill does seem a bit more perilous. It would take a fair amount of climbing and navigating, climbing in such a way that none of you have particularly done before, but would probably benefit from climbing aids and tools that I don't believe you have, such as, rope pittons and the like. But it's your call. Now you're at the point that Cheryl had warned, which was once you make your first move, you have to be quick. Because if they're alerted and all of the devils in the area are coming to get you, you might not make it out. So once you make your move for the rift, make it quick and get out quick. Was her instructions. You can do whatever you want, obviously.
Yeah.
But you guys can think on that. I think it's a good time for a break.
Well,
See you guys in about 10 minutes or so.
for now, we're like very close to the what is it, a fortress?
I'll let you know in a second. Are we back, dude?
I mean, yeah, just now I just figured
Gotcha.
I'd go to them.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I think that we are all here. So, you guys cross the battlefield and continue not directly on the road, but alongside the road. You are now at the point where maybe 100 to 150 feet ahead of you is the base of the hill that this fortress and the rift above are placed atop. You have the main road, a large swath that looks, kind of like what you see here, that leads up the hill towards that fortress. If you don't want to take that, otherwise there is, it would take some climbing, some navigating, and it would absolutely be slower, and at least traveling would be much more dangerous to not take that main road. But you can see where the devils are either heading up or flying round. Most of the patrols that you have seen are these flying spined devils that patrol the area from the air. And they do seem to be mainly following the path of that main road up the hill.
Can we hear them from here?
You can occasionally hear like the wing beats, but they're not close by. Like, you don't feel like you have to be constantly ducking down and hiding to stay out of view. They're flying pretty high up, and for as many as there are, like more than you're used to seeing just flying around, there aren't that many. At any given time, you can see maybe a dozen throughout the entirety of the hill.
Do we still have that tree line you mentioned?
It's not a tree line, it's the occasional tree or so, but yeah, there's you have a tree, some large rocks, some tall grass to duck and hide in while you plan your next move.
Well, guys, it seems like we've been doing an awful lot of sneaking around lately, but looks like this calls for another stealth approach. But unless y'all think we can climb around.
I think climbing might be much too dangerous. I say we keep along the road, but we should definitely hide it in the bramble and tall grass on trees along the way. That way any fiend wouldn't immediately see us.
Well, I don't believe there's much of any of that up ahead. My eyes don't deceive me.
There's some large rocks, but as far as tall grass and such, no. The grass gives way to a more desolate, rocky terrain. Occasional tuft of grass and vegetation, sure, but most of it is the hard rock, as these foothills are the ones closer to the base of the Glimmerdale Mountains.
Now,
Is the-
Oh, okay. No,
Go
for
ahead.
it. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna hijack this show for a second. Right after Azul mentions his eyesight's not failing him, I place my hand on his shoulders. And I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on him. I hope it goes through. Take the time just to listen when the devil's screaming are much too loud. Take a look in the distance, try and see the rift. Chances are that we might die, and we share a common discomfort now. I feel a walk in a fine line. Tell us only if it's real. Still we're on our way. On and on we go.
That was incredible. It sounds almost familiar.
Lead us, O Rift key holder.
An important note. Very, very important note. I need to retcon something because along with the sending stone that was given to you guys, she also entrusted you with this as you are dealing with a stronger rift than you have encountered before. You need the appropriate tool to close it.
Hand it over.
A better tuning fork? Yep. I would have definitely handed it over to Azul if she gave it to me.
Yep.
So that would have already been done probably.
Just real quick. Thank you for reminding me, Raxys.
You're welcome, God in the sky.
No problem, dude. High five. Fist bump from.
All right, carry on, Persephone. I cut you off.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if I could. Do I have any idea of how tall the cliff is if we were to try to climb?
It varies. There are different like there are areas where you can see that you might be able to stand on and shimmy across, but you'd have to make your way from ledge to ledge all the way up the hill. There are areas where it flattens out where you could probably walk for a fair ways, but the only clear shot path up the hill is the road that had been carved out. Otherwise, it's...
I have 50 feet of rope. I'm just gonna, so I was just wondering if, someone could climb it. Does that seem reasonable? And that was my question.
There's an area, I guess, where if you want to walk along the base of the hill, get to a point where you'd need to climb, survey the area, and find a place where within 50 feet you could climb up and secure the rope, that would be something you'd have to do.
So I'll just take my rope out of my pack and hold it up. I have this, but I don't have anything else. And it is the rope of mending as well.
Well, I got some rope too, if that helps. How high is that? How high is the cliff where we could maybe? Well, we would have to get someone over there to fasten the rope somewhere, right? I'm guessing.
You'd have to actually get to the base of the hill,
Yeah.
find the place where you're like, okay, we can no longer walk up here, and we need to start climbing. Find a place where it's feasible for someone to actually have the right hand and footholds to climb, and a place that they could climb up to and either hold or secure the rope. So it's not something that you're just going to spot from 150 feet away and be like, oh, that's where we need to go.
Oh, we're very far then. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Just probably carry on the road then, right, everybody? Since we're way too far away to do anything else.
Yeah, it seems like we gotta get a little closer. Oh.
So are you guys going to try to climb? Or are you going to try to sneak up the road? Or something else? Or you're just going to try to run up the road? I don't know.
Well,
You guys have talked about options, but no plan has been actually established.
I think the road is better. And climbing is kind of
Yeah, that's where I'm still sitting.
I think the road is better. We
know,
try
'cause,
sneaking it, like. Alright.
Yeah.
We could. It's just I think climbing is like a little bit too perilous because you got everyone up there, and then they also have to be able to get everyone else up there.
They're gonna
Everybody
be
has to
flying
get up there,
yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
I mean, there's like no real advantage of just flying. I feel like there's too many disadvantages. I'd rather just walk up the road.
yeah, because we could get jumped, but we could all fight together. But if someone falls off the cliff, it's kind of like,
I feel
Yeah,
like if we get jumped
know.
though, it's like repeated waves. It's like
that is
Yeah.
like that's the kind of risk we're having to weigh right now. I don't know
oh
where
snap.
to. It's hard because I mean, on one hand, the climbing doesn't sound bad, but if someone falls, they're just fucking dead, probably.
Yep.
Oh,
Mm.
It's a shame.
uh,
No pass without trace. That spell is a crutch for us. That spell is a crutch. Okay, good.
So, you guys make your way through the tall grass till the grass shortens until it is no more. You begin to head up the path towards the rift, towards the fortress, keeping to the side of the road, hugging against the tall rocks that this road had been carved through. Occasionally ducking down as maybe one of these spined devils flies overhead, range of 100, 120 feet, but doesn't seem to take notice of you. Can everybody roll a stealth check, please?
Oof. Wait, where did I roll this? Oh yeah. Huh.
13.
13. 19. 10. 24. Nice. 7. Clink, clink. 8. Somehow, it's not Raxys is singing. Persephone. Fredericka. Would you two like to narrate exactly how you guys are making noise or drawing attention to yourselves? Or not being stealthy in general?
Ah, crap! I forgot to roll for Arthur. Well, Arthur doesn't matter actually. Never mind.
Arthur, yeah, go ahead, Arthur. He's here. He's so sneaky, we forgot about him.
Oh, damn! Why'd I open my mouth? I thought it didn't matter for this stuff. Okay, well.
I guess my perception wasn't as high as I thought.
Well, you know what then? He rolled a 15, okay?
wait, I have a question.
What am
Would I
I-
still have Melody's Bardic, or has it been over 10 minutes?
You know what? Use it. Go for it.
Yeah.
Nice. I'll use it too because it's about to run out, bro. Might as well.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Azul too, probably.
Oh, he had some too? There.
Yo, chill. I'm making good use of this
6.
song.
Yeah, baby. Sorry.
Oh yeah. True.
Brought it up to
Still not enough.
14.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's roll
Are
mine.
you feeling
here.
it now, Fred? You feeling it now?
I'm feeling it now.
Actually, could
Never
I?
quit.
All right, we're at a 14. Let's go. Little beater.
All right.
Could I give guidance to someone?
Nope.
Not
No.
for
Damn.
Guidance
Not for
is-
like surprise things.
Okay.
Well, it's less that and more. This isn't like a I'm trying to tie my shoes. Can you help me? This is a you guys are stealthing for a prolonged period of time.
Damn. Helm can't protect you.
Not
It's
for that long.
guidance protection. All right.
So I'm just kind of keeping up with everybody, but I'm clanky, so
Everyone else is stealthy.
and I stub my toe, and I'm like, my boot, my freaking boot. I just got these boots. I like these boots, and now there's a dent in the toe.
Empty soda noises. And so
Oh no.
Persephone is having a little bit of a breakdown here. Fredericka, you and let's see, Melody, as she rolled the highest stealth check, do manage to get over to her and calm her down briefly as one of these spined devils swoops in fairly low to within about 40-50 feet of you guys. Guys, hold your breaths, hold your position for a second. It continues on, scanning the ground beneath it, not catching sight of you as you are ducked behind a few rocks. You continue up the hill. You get to the point where you're maybe just about under 1,000 feet away. The slope of the hill, the grade increases. You continue. Sneaking past a few more devils as you do, successfully. And it seems like you're going to reach the fortress at the top without another incident. Until Bishop, in front of you as you are walking up the hill, a spine from a tailspine shoots and impacts and cracks the rock in front of you. And you look up and you can see one of those shark-faced spine devils looking down at you. It shrieks an infernal and flies back up and away. It seems like you have gotten far, but not all the way. You've been spotted.
Could we make out what it said in Infernal? Those of us who know Infernal?
It basically human.
Oh,
Is just
okay.
gone. Let's see. So what's you guys? I'll let you guys say what the order is. Who's taking the lead on this stealthy thing? Who's in the middle? Who's taking up the back?
I'm going to take middle.
Okay.
Front.
I'll be closer to front.
Okay.
Middle front.
I'll be behind Ezekiel.
All right.
I'll be next to Ezekiel.
Okay.
Where am I?
I'll be
Morning.
towards the front as
Okay,
well.
I'll be in the back.
You'll be in the back.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm already
So
there, I
we'll,
think.
yeah, we'll split front line and back line. Perfect. That's what could possibly go wrong. So as you guys continue up, there's not much else to do but continue up, even though you've been spotted. After maybe about a minute or a minute and a half, you can see devils coming towards your position from over the rocks to the side. You can hear the sound of what sounds like hoofbeats. Explosions. You look up and you can see one of these bearded devils riding on top of a pitch black flaming horse. With each step under its hoof, this eruption of fire as it gallops through the sky towards you guys. I would like everybody to please roll initiative.
No.
Huge rolls today. Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty proud
I
of
wish
it.
I wish I rolled this good on my stealth check. What's the point of rolling high in an initiative order just to miss? You know?
Bro.
So
Yeah.
sad. Wah, wah, wah. So I need. Let's see. Who do I need? Arthur. Arthur, 8. Excellent. All right. So between Bishop and Raxys, who's going first?
And before Bishop says,
I can go first this time.
let me know, bro. I'll let you cook, or or I could go first. I don't even know what we're looking at yet.
A lot. Look at them. They're flying all around us, bro.
Oh shit! Oh, that was first person, bro.
Raxys is like, don't worry, guys.
Oh.
Once they show up, I'll be ready.
Shit.
And between Azul and Arthur.
Damn.
Azul, who do you want to go first? You or Arthur?
You know what? I'll let him cook.
Damn.
He's just a dice cloud button, bro.
He's just a dice cloud button. Alright. In that case, first up, Bishop.
All right. All right. How high is this? How high is this guy?
As high as it looks.
All right.
Which one? Hold on. Which one?
Spine Devil C.
Oh, well, this is a problem. I seem to have locked the thingy, and I cannot target it now. It's
Right.
30 feet up.
30 feet up. Okay. And how high is this guy? I'm just nightmare. Nightmare.
The
and
nightmare is
Devil.
about 75 feet up.
Okay, that's good for reference. And do we have a clear path like to the fortress? Are we gonna try to run and fight, or are we gonna? I don't know if is there a clear path to the fortress like from here that we could see, or?
The road continues up to the fortress.
Okay. I don't know if that's an option though. Are we able to fight and run at the same time?
I mean, if that's what you want to do.
It's bad if it doesn't make sense. All right, we're just gonna shoot these guys, I guess, and try to, because I don't see any way to exit this. So.
Well, it's this way. Forward, ahead of you.
Oh,
Way to
okay.
trick
So
it.
this way.
You are at the front. Yes.
Okay.
You guys are at the front of the group.
Okay. All right. So. I guess I could try and do that then. Alright, so I am going to shoot at this guy. Actually, I could probably shoot at this guy.
Which one?
I could probably shoot at the beard level.
That's 75 feet in the air. Like directly above where he's not 75 feet away from you.
Oh, okay. I could probably
So
still shoot him.
75 feet plus whatever lateral distance he is away from you.
I could probably still shoot him.
What's your long range?
600 feet.
Yeah, you probably can. Yeah, a little bit.
Just for funsies. Alright.
You take out the fucking ballista that you keep on your hip, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to shoot him.
Alright.
Just a regular roll.
Regular roll.
Yeah. Yeah. That is a 16 to hit.
16 does hit, yes.
Alright, perfect. So that is 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start moving forward and use my bonus action to redraw my sword and gun.
Okay.
I'll just just be happily underneath that guy. Yeah.
All right. And if that's the end of your turn, it is now Raxys' turn.
So the one right on top of Bishop is, it says 30 feet? Oh, nice.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Alright, let me see. Let me zoom out a little. Oh. Well, this is 60 and my bow has 80. Gonna attempt to hit this one up here.
So that one is 60 feet up. Your bow has 80, so you'd have to be just within within 20 feet of it.
Oh,
seems like you are.
that's
Well,
hard. Okay.
No, within 20
wait,
feet of yeah. So I think you'd be fine there. Yes, you
Okay.
could shoot up towards that one.
Is it +5?
Your short bow should be +6, I think.
6. 14 to hit.
14 does hit. Yes.
8 damage.
Okay.
And I am my turn.
All right. Fredericka, it is your turn.
I'd like. This one's still 75 feet in the air. C.
C was never 75 feet in the air. That's 30 feet in the air.
Oh.
The 75 feet
Oh.
up was the nightmare and the bearded devil up here.
So far up, I didn't see them.
They're pretty far up, yeah.
How far can I jump? Like regular jump?
Regular jump?
Yeah. With
How
feeling.
high?
Yeah.
So with a
Absolutely.
10-foot running start, you could jump 8 feet into the air.
Damn. Okay. I'm gonna throw my one lucky javelin at the number whatever C number C.
Number C? All
Double
right.
C.
So,
Double C.
Devil number C is out of your short range of your javelin, so it would be with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, baby. All right, that's fine.
Go for it. Get a bit of a running start, and you chuck the javelin into the air.
Oh,
Oh,
hold on.
holding.
Yeah. Before that, can I rage?
Yes.
Thank you.
I get real mad at this javelin. I don't know what that roll was.
Before. Oh shit! Yeah, isn't it?
You gotta add stuff to that.
Hold on.
Holding. It's strength still, so it's just like whatever it's your Maul attack.
No, wait.
The
But
rage.
isn't the rage?
The
an
rage
eight?
does not give you accuracy. The rage gives you
No.
plus
She's
2
doing
damage.
wild
Oh,
surge.
7 for the rage. Oh,
The D8.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a
I got
D8.
7 for that.
Correct. Oh, I think that's a new one, isn't it?
Damn.
damn.
That sucks.
That's crazy.
no.
Oh my gosh, what's gonna happen?
It
Hold on.
is.
Oh, it's
It
the
is.
tendril things?
It's literally the worst
Opposite.
one for this exact
No!
scenario.
What happens?
Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 50
It's 15
I
feet.
fucked everybody over.
No, for your
That's
enemies.
crazy.
For your enemies.
Oh.
So, until the rage ends,
Phew.
the ground around you is difficult terrain for all of your enemies. So, if any of these guys decide to come down and hang out with you, then their movement's going to be impaired.
Look at that.
That's fucking beautiful.
It is.
Ah!
Really, the flowers are really pretty.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take the flowers. I'll take the flowers. Anyways, let me roll with disadvantage.
Yes, please. And so as Fredericka rages, the barren ground sprouts this beautiful greenery in a 15-foot area around her. Whew, 11 is a miss. You chuck the javelin, and it goes soaring and flying past the spine devil and, well, out of your sight. You hear it crashing and maybe splintering somewhere on the ground up ahead, but you don't see it. Any movement?
Absolutely. I'll go. I'd like to use Fate Touch and Misty Step. No, I'm just kidding.
Can I Misty Step up to him? And grab his stupid horns.
True.
What is it? Is it 30? Oh no, I did 10 to.
All right, Persephone, your turn.
Okay, so I guess I'll just extend my gauntlet towards the spine double C and put my hex on it.
60 foot for hex, right?
Yeah, is it more than 60 feet?
No, it's fine. 30 feet up, you're within 20. Yeah, you're fine.
And then I'll send a gauntlet pulse towards it.
All right, go ahead and make an attack. So that's dexterity for it.
And
Ah.
it takes 9 points of damage.
Okay. Blast it, and it reels back, doing a backward somersault in the air, but manages to regain its composure in the air, its wings flapping, maintaining its position. Any movement, Persephone?
Yeah, I want to go where Fred is.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright, next up is the Nightmare, which begins to gallop down, each hoofbeat echoed brief moments after, well, not even moments, split seconds after, by the eruption of fire beneath them. And as it gets closer to you, you watch, and it seems to disappear in the sun behind it, and doesn't reappear. The Nightmare and the Bearded Devil vanish. Apparently. It is now Melody's turn.
Am I able to do a 60 feet vicious mockery at Spine Devil A? I'm not sure if it reaches.
You would have to be directly under him for that, which you could probably get to.
Like here?
Close enough. You can't stand on the exact same thing that the flight base is, so yeah, close enough. You are directly underneath the Spine Devil.
Oh, okay. So I am going to cast my vicious mockery.
Alright, that is
And-
a 15.
No, it's saved.
Hey!
Darn.
Hey! Your voice doesn't carry that. It can barely hear you. That's unfortunate.
Oh, Well then, in that case, what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration over to the only sharpshooter I know, Bishop. I believe in you, Bishop. It's not because you're wrong or infallible or anything. It's because you never give up. And I am going to end my turn.
All right. Next up is Arthur. Any more donuts?
God, I hope not. I don't know how he's gonna miss from this far away with that sword. So
whose bardic inspiration is this? Just hanging out over here?
The floor.
The floor.
All right, so I'm going to pull out his. Where the heck is his crossbow? Where in the?
I think it's just a light crossbow.
Yeah, it's a light crossbow. I just couldn't see it. Okay, so I'll pull out his light crossbow.
That's not the Arthur way.
I mean, how is he gonna hit anything?
He'd probably hold his attack or dodge. No, it's just hit
He
him
would
with the
throw
light
his
crossbow.
great sword.
He would, but he has full HP, so fuck him. So,
Go for it. So range attack against what?
I guess Spine Devil. See, I don't know which one we've all been attacking, but this one.
You've been splitting.
Ah, nice. Let's do it then. Spine Devil, see.
All right.
That's a crit.
Woo!
14 damage
Nice.
on this guy.
Yeah.
And
that's enough. Spine Devil C falls.
Perfect. All my range hits are being channeled through Arthur, and that's how it works. Okay. I'm gonna move him up.
Does
Actually-
his? I think his great weapon stuff is a bonus action for a melee attack, not a ranged. When he kills
Yeah.
something.
I think you have to make a melee attack. I would have to
Yeah.
read the feat, but I'm pretty
I mean, that would
sure.
make sense with great weapon fighting or master
Yeah.
or whatever.
I'm almost certain. Yeah, it's
All right. Is that the end of Arthur's turn?
No, I'm gonna move him.
Why are you acting like that ruler is gonna tell you exactly how far he can go?
I wasn't. Who was doing the
I'm
ruler?
trying to-
The ruler?
I'm trying to metagame Ron's movement.
I'll probably move him.
Why is it going over there? There's nothing over there.
It's the castle. That's the direction of the fortress.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Come on,
one
guys.
first
We
person.
have to get to the castle. This isn't the end of our story.
It's
Angus-
a castle.
Angus,
Fucking outpost. It's so small.
Fortress. Outpost.
Azul, it's your turn.
Action dash.
Ooh. Okay. That it?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up are the Spined Devils. This one is going to fly down from 60 feet up to 20 feet. And it is going to make two tailspine attacks against Melody. The first being a 12 to hit.
Nah, doesn't hit.
The second an 18.
Oh, fuck.
And you take 3 points of piercing damage plus 2 points of fire damage for a total of 5 points of damage.
Oh, ow. That burns.
Alright. And this one here is going to take one spine attack against Melody, one against Raxys, both of them being at disadvantage because it's too far away. So against Melody, disadvantage is a 14 to hit.
that hits.
Oh no! What's wrong with your armor class?
So bad.
And so you take 7 points of damage, 3 piercing, 4 fire. Raxys, this tail spine coming at you is a 12 to hit. It misses. You manage to duck out of the way. Got one more spine devil friend here. It's going to fly down 20 feet. Come over here. It's also going to take 2 attacks, both at disadvantage. One against Azul, one against Fredericka. Azul against you is a miss, 7. And against Fredericka is a miss, 14. It is now Ezekiel's turn.
She's not doing too good. I'm going to cast. Let's see what this is. I'm going to cast a warding bond on Melody.
Okay.
So I'm going to make my movement over to her since it's a touch spell.
Yes.
Melody. Okay, I need you to hold my hand real quick. Just trust me.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm holding it. Melody holds his arm tight.
Okay. So, don't be scared. We got this. I'm going to additionally. I didn't ready that.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
An even better question is, do you have that ring to put on her finger?
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, you have the ring.
He does not. Of course he doesn't. Why would he ever read his spells?
You have to buy the ring.
Yeah, you don't have the rings.
Oh,
You
I
just wanted
don't
to
have
hold
the
her
ring.
hand. That's it.
Yeah.
What a weirdo.
What a
What a
weirdo.
freaking
What a
weirdo.
freak.
Oh, she could
Okay.
get pregnant from that.
Wow.
I'm going to cure wounds.
Ezekiel doesn't know that. Melody probably doesn't even know that.
True.
You need 100 GP worth of rings. Two
Yeah.
platinum rings with
crazy.
each. Yep.
Okay, well, the grabbing ham was for cure wounds. Let's research.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, here's my D8. You get 9 points of healing.
Nice. Thank you so much, Ezekiel. Now, let's
No
kick
problem.
some butt out there.
Alright, I'm going to let go of her hand. And I'm going to point towards the Spine Devil A.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone could get a platform for my spiritual weapon, that would be cool. Because it
Gotcha.
apparently is a floating thing, so I didn't know I could do it midair.
Yep. Spine Devil A.
Spine Devil A.
There you go.
Alright. Now, I'm gonna whack it.
You're gonna certainly try. Go for it.
Yep. Okay. D20 plus 6. Oh, very nice. That is a 19 plus 6, 25.
To hit, yeah, absolutely, that'll hit.
Alright. Damage. 78.
What the fuck did you do this thing, dude?
I'm trying.
Why is
Let
it-
it go.
Why
Let
the?
it go. Let
Why
it
is it
go.
upside down? Why
Let
is it upside
go.
down? I got it.
5 points of damage.
Okay, 5 points of damage to Spine Devil A.
Huge.
Huge.
The healing's been
Just
cast.
so you know, when you cast a spell as a bonus action, you can only cast a cantrip as an action.
Huh.
So, since you cure wounds, you cannot spiritual weapon on the same turn. We'll put this off to the side for now.
All
We'll get
right.
it back at the end of class.
All right. Very cool. As of I don't have any other bonus action attack. Yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
All right. Bishop, back to you. Azul, running, sprinting by you. Melody, Ezekiel, and Raxys, as per usual, left alone together.
They just don't want to move. They just feel like they're just gonna just hunker down the fort there.
I've done one turn.
We've all done one
just
turn.
got my fucking turn, bro.
I've done run turn. I'm Ron Burgundy.
What are you talking about?
You have
guys.
no excuses. You have
Yeah.
no excuses. You moved
Yeah.
5 feet or some shit.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
at least
they heal
Raxys
our
had to waste like
okay, bro.
10 movements to get in
Get in
position to
range.
attack
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
them.
so did Melody. But
Oh
Yeah.
my god. You know what? I should have let
basically,
her
just
die.
it's
My bad.
Ezekiel's turn.
Does,
My
Hey,
bad.
I think he did great, guys.
Fuck you, Melody. No,
I
no,
like my
moral of the story, I'm never helping Melody.
You know
Wow.
what?
God damn it.
Every time I help Melody, everyone starts bitching.
Yo, for real.
Maybe they just don't like
Leave
Melody.
her
That's
alone.
you did this to yourself.
it. All right,
Yeah.
Bishop. All right.
All right, I don't know where that demon left on that horse, but as far as I can remember, I don't think that demon can fly without that horse. Maybe we should target it if it's still in the air when it comes back, if it comes back. But for now, we'll just shoot what's in front of us. So I am going to. All right.
600 feet, you can hit anything you want. Like, don't even bother counting it out. It's fine.
Well,
If you're- oh, you're not using your.
it depends. I mean, it depends, cause how high is this guy? And where is he exactly? 20
The
feet up?
A or the bases
E.
are accurate. So
Okay, so
E is 20 feet up.
feet.
Yes.
Could I hit it if I
With
have 90 feet range?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm just going to try and do that.
All right, just a straight up gun, no hair trigger, no nothing.
A straight up gun.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshootering, absolutely sharpshooting. I have a bardic inspiration, and I'm using one fighting spirit because you know what? It's nice to have that temporary HP. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
wait, do I have? Oh, I never reduced it last time from here. It doesn't matter. I did on the okay. So fighting spirit. That is a 16 to hit on
Yes.
Fine Level E
Yes, with sharpshooter.
with Sharpshooter.
Okay.
No Bardic die needed. Disadvantage. That's 22 points of piercing damage on E.
22 is exactly how much hit points you needed to one-shot the thing. The head exploding from the impact of your tack-filled projectile.
Nice.
Nice.
Ah, these guys are nothing but pawns.
Nice.
Let's make short work of them. Alright, and yeah, I'm gonna keep moving forward. It's fine.
Okay.
Since I can still hit anything from over there if I wanted to.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Raxys, it's your turn.
Alright. Gonna attack Spine Level A.
All right. Ah, what are you doing? What? Who's fucking with it?
Ah, fuck. 9 to hit.
No, that does not hit. Who was fucking with my spot? Jeez, do I have to start locking shit?
It wasn't me, I promise.
Jeez.
I moved 30 on my turn.
All right, Persephone was there. And it is now Fredericka's turn.
I see it. I'm gonna just keep moving forward as well.
Okay.
And I'm gonna action dashes.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
Persephone, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to.
So, Fred, you have not made an attack, just so you know. So unless you take a hit, your rage is going to end at the start of your next turn.
Oh, can I hit the ground?
Just ragefully attack the ground with your rocks. Just bashing some rocks as you go. Sure, make an attack. Why not? Yeah, why not? Go ahead, Persephone. It's your action. Well, no, that would have to be your action, so you couldn't dash if you wanted to do that. Actually, so you could take it back and go like 30 feet back. Right there.
I was next to where?
You were next to. You were here.
I wouldn't be able to hit them anyways.
No. You could attack Arthur if you wanted to. He's right there.
No, I'm not gonna attack Arthur, no.
That guy has not taken any damage roll. Can you just give him a little bit? Just a little.
This is very not in character for Arthur to not have taken any damage at this point, by the way.
I know.
Yeah.
Guys, can't
but I don't want to hit him.
Yeah, don't hit him, obviously.
I mean, I
But
put
if
him
you
in
wanted
front of. I put him in front of a target, and you know, it didn't even care about him. It was like, fuck
So
Ezekiel.
if you wanted to just smash your maul in frustration as you moved forward at something like the ground or a rock, sure you could, but it would still be your attack, right?
Yeah, you'll lose the movement.
Yeah, so it's.
you have
I mean,
30
I can just
feet,
move
yeah.
30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck! I fucked up. I'll go up here.
Okay. sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
All right, Persephone.
So, does it look like we're kind of coming up on the castle thing or the fortress? Sorry.
It's still a bit less than, like I said before, a bit less than 1,000 feet away from your estimation. But you can see the way that the path leads forward, and this road that you guys have chosen to take does lead up to the fortress.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to Azul.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a pinch of iron and silver out of my component pouch and cast protection from good and evil on him.
On Azul?
Mhm.
Okay.
So I lose my hex and all that, but I am still concentrating.
Yes. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. The end of your turn. You can see the nightmare with the bearded devil rider galloping through the air, making their way towards you. They're actually in a different place than they were before. You see, when you turn and you hear the hoof beats, they are nearing behind you. Damn it! Everything is fucked up now. Sick of this. Like, why can't I just put them on it like that? Okay. So let's see. That would be. Okay. It's gonna fly up above you, 10 feet above your head, Azul, as the bearded devil is going to use its held attack to swipe down with its glaive. at disadvantage because of the protection from evil spell cast on you. And like it mattered. That's a 9 to hit. But the nightmare continues to gallop up and away this way and then 10 feet higher. And that's it. It is now Melody's turn.
I want to use my Bow of Melodies again, and used the song Melody of Reverberation on Spine Devil B.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Is a 19 to hit?
Yes.
Awesome! And it does 7 piercing damage plus 2 thunder damage.
Nice. So 9 points to... Was it B, you said?
Yeah.
Alright. Nice. With the strum of the harp-like bow, the chord reverberates through the area as the arrow impacts the spine devil. So movement and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I am gonna... No! Come on, Ezekiel, run! Can I move one more? Okay, and that ends my turn.
Let's see. It is now Arthur's turn.
Wow.
These guys have they both been hit? I'm confused. Both been
Which
hit.
guys?
Oh,
B
A and B hit
A
both.
and B?
Yeah.
Yes.
How are they looking?
They're not really on their last legs, but you know you did one shot one of them, so they don't seem to be the most hearty of creatures to begin with.
True. All right. If only. What the heck is this?
What?
I don't know that Arthur had a whip. That's pretty cool. He wanted to be Indiana Jones, clearly.
Well, he wanted to be every main character at once, so.
Yeah, you're right. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna... Am I able to hit it? Is this 80 feet for Spine A?
Yes. From
Okay.
Arthur? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna attack on him. 21 to hit.
Yes.
8 piercing damage.
Okay. Still up.
Bueno. Alright. Wait, am I... Okay, when I can expend the superiority die on it, right, for menacing attack. I believe that will... Does that add damage to it, I think?
It adds a d8 of damage, and it will be afraid if it fails its wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
Which, are you doing that?
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it.
Alright, that is a 9 on the wisdom saving throw, so it is afraid. And will have disadvantage on its attacks as long as Arthur remains in its line of sight.
That's so sad. I rolled a 2.
So an extra 2 points of damage to Spine Devil.
Yep.
Still up.
Bueno. Okay, so... That's... I think I'm good with that.
Is he gonna move?
No, he's a hero, so he's gonna move.
Oh, he's gonna head back to his buddy. Of course he is.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. You guys go ahead. I'll hold them off.
Yeah, and I think it's not even it's just a free action. Yeah, so I'm gonna use his bonus action to take out his greatsword just in case.
Okay. And that brings us to Azul's turn. He's sort of aura, this magical presence aura placed upon you that seems to be adversive to these fiendish creatures. Protection from good and evil. That's a solid spell for this campaign.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Quite impressive intuition there, Persephone. I appreciate that.
Just thought you need to make it to the rift. Kinda maybe uninterrupted like.
That I shall. And so I will. Go ahead. It's 30.
Trying to run off the map here. Trying to just invalidate everything I do, huh? What you doing? One of my plans?
I mean, when you put it like that, it is pretty tempting. Let me see. 30 would get me exactly off the map.
Yeah. You're still right there. You know what? If it happens, I'll just put you guys back here and we'll just wrap around. I don't care. Like, we'll use this map again.
Oh my god.
No, like, not saying like I'll keep you guys in a loop. Not saying that. I'm saying like.
What's the space? 30 foot. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
10, 20, 30 would be right here. Because you were right between the sisters when you started.
Oh, okay. That's fine. What if I? Fuck it. I'm going to heighten spell Vortex Warp to Bearded Devil.
Oh, where?
In between the sisters.
Okay. So
Damn.
disadvantage, what's that? Constitution or wisdom?
Constitution.
Damn.
Okay.
He didn't even listen to me. What a guy.
What did you say?
I said that he probably can't. I don't know if he can fly or not, but he was on the floor when we encountered one of those guys. So I was wondering if.
Oh, you can't vortex warp into the air. You have to place it on the ground. Oh.
No, I mean vortex warp.
Vortex warp the horse.
The horse and make him fall to take falling damage.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Oh,
You want to try?
Yeah, I'll listen to him. I suppose I would have listened to him. I just,
Experimentation time.
All right,
Will
hold
it
on,
work?
hold
We
on.
don't know.
Does that even work with like the rules of mounted combat? I mean,
Oh crap! Hold on. Let's.
it has to be. It has to be single target.
yeah. I mean, can you just teleport? Like, if I banish someone's mount, they just. I mean, that makes sense. They're a different creature, right? But what about teleporting? Like, I guess you wouldn't argue that if you Misty stepped on top of a mount, the horse would go with you, right?
Unless you have like the paladin thing where the
Yeah, unless you have like the paladin thing. Okay, so I will roll for the nightmare. Wisdom,
Constitution.
Constitution. That's better, so I'm happy.
No.
Still disadvantage. That is a 16 with disadvantage.
Fuck! That didn't work.
The bearded devil
crazy.
rolled like shit. So.
Damn, I'm sorry, bro.
Oh man, that would have been hilarious. Though.
It would have been hilarious. Oh, man, I'm sorry.
16. Rolled a 13 and a 15 on the dice. Is that your turn, Azul?
That is everything I can do.
All right. Next up, what?
Well, actually, I can bonus action hex the devil, I guess.
Okay, the bearded devil. Got it. What is the disadvantage?
I think it was originally strength, so it would stay.
Okay, so it stays strong. All right. Next up are the spine devils. 2 attacks against Arthur. 2 attacks against Izekial. The first attack against you, Ezekiel, is a natural 20.
Warding flare.
Okay. With disadvantage, that is now a 21. Not a crit though.
Well,
What the? With disadvantage to 21?
Well-
Yeah. It rolled a natural 20, and then it rolled a 17 with disadvantage.
good.
So,
Okay.
you take 6 points of piercing and 1 point of fire damage from that attack.
Huge.
And the next attack is a 7 to hit, so misses. It was a delayed reaction from the warding flare. The first one still hit, the follow-up
What a
wasn't
beast.
that great. The 2 attacks against Arthur now. The first one is a 12 that misses. Second is a unnatural 20 that does hit.
Yep.
So Arthur takes 6 points of piercing plus 2 fire, so 8 total. And then after making their attacks, these spine devils are going to move, flying upwards and forwards. And it is now Ezekiel's turn.
Well. God damn it. I wish Spine Devil A didn't move so far. I was about to do something, but no, I might as well just do
they're
something
not
else.
stupid.
Fucking. Okay. I'm gonna You know what? I'm just gonna Sacred Flame the Spine Devil B.
Okay,
Or
what's the
no,
range?
wrong one. Spine Devil A.
What's the range on your Sacred Flame?
Sacred Flame's range is 60 feet.
Okay. So that is a Wisdom saving throw for it. And
Yep.
that fails.
Isn't it Dex? Well, it doesn't matter.
Dex doesn't matter if it's
Yeah.
It's a 4. Yeah, you're right. Sacred Flame is Dexterity.
Yeah.
Bishop,
this
you're
the
coming up
right
next.
There's this one. This one is okay. That is a 2. Huge
2 points of
damage.
damage. 2 huge points of damage.
Holy moly.
Not enough to kill it.
God damn.
Well, you know what? That's gonna end my turn.
No movement? Alright, bold. Bishop, your turn.
Nice.
Secret
Don't mind
technique.
what everybody else has been doing. It's okay, just stand right back there.
Oh wait, no, I did forget my movement.
Ezekiel, use the family secret technique and run! Run!
I don't know why I forgot about my movement for the turn. Jesus.
As everyone else is like, hey, let's make that the main thing that we're doing. Ezekiel's just like, I want to hold hands and hang out with my friends.
These guys can fly and hit me from anywhere, but I'm just gonna stay right here and isolate myself.
Okay, I'm here, and with that, I'm gonna end my turn for real.
Bishop,
for real.
your turn.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try to take out one of these guys. Spine Devil A, I guess, with the crossbow.
Taking back out the crossbow, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta help these
think you
guys
got
out.
it. Yeah.
The-
So the heavy crossbow comes out, holding it in 2 hands, balancing it against your upper thigh and waist as you have to bend your knees to rack in a bolt and aim. You fire.
That's 13 to hit.
13
I'm-
barely hits.
Nice. That's 5 piercing damage.
Okay, so Spine Devil what?
A.
Alright, Spine Devil A falls. Near Raxys, Melody, and Ezekiel, the body of the devil clatters to the ground and splats, covering the 3 of you in a little bit of nice devilish gore.
Nice.
Yuck!
And I don't even think I should go off the map at this point.
Shot that devil!
It was me.
Oh, in that case, yay!
Yeah. Alright.
And I'll move right there, and I will use my bonus action to take out my sword and gun and
Gotcha.
end my turn.
Raxys, back to you.
Okay. How far away am I from this thing? From the... This is, oh, 60. Okay, this is fine. So from here, I'm going to cast command on the nightmare.
Okay. What is your one-word command?
Rear.
All right. That is a wisdom save for it. 11.
That fails, right?
I believe so. The nightmare rears up, and the bearded devil, I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw to see if they can maintain being on the horse. Damn. Rolled a 16, so yeah, he does manage to hang on. Although I will say...
I can't...
What's up?
Oh no, this is not a reaction. I could have used a bardic inspiration, but that would have to have been before. Unsettling
You
words.
can use
Oh,
you can
like
use reactions whenever you want.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
use
but
reactions whenever you want. Well, I mean,
it's
I
not a
kind
reaction.
of... Oh, it's not a reaction. It's a
Well,
before
it's
a bonus
just my
action
bardic.
thing.
It's just my bardic inspiration.
Right.
I have unsettling words, so
Oh, you have to... Yeah, it's something you'd have to set up in advance. Yeah.
it's a bonus action. So
Yeah, it's
not
like a
reaction.
bardic bane.
Bardic
kind of.
Bane.
Yeah.
All right.
So he's... The bearded devil now is shouting in Infernal at the nightmare, trying to get the steed back under control.
Yeah, with that, I end my turn.
All right, Fredericka, your turn. Still raging, because you hate rocks. Flowers still following you? To know if you're muted or not? Fred? No, thanks.
Okay, how about now?
I can hear you now, yes.
Okay, sorry. Oh my god. They're also... I don't really have anything else to throw, so...
Did you end up getting that sling or no?
No, the sling, no.
No. Oh.
Wait. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Mm-mm, no. How high is E?
About 20, 25 feet up.
No, I wouldn't make it.
You have a 5-foot reach, remember?
What, right.
So something is like 5. If something is 5 feet. Oh, I don't know what you're thinking about.
Would I be able? So basically, what I'm thinking is to get to 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I were to reckless, is it reckless attack?
Would she be able to do a jump into bonus action 15 feet increase due to her maul and then make an attack on something?
If I were to use the get me there is basically what I'm asking.
Yeah, that's what it's for, isn't it?
That would be
So
cool.
it would
Yeah,
get you.
because I can
It
go
gets you
15 feet up.
15 feet up, and then if it's 20 feet up, which it is about, you have a 5-foot reach. You could hit something if it's 5 feet above you. That's your reach. That's your weapon reach.
That's
Okay.
pretty dope.
Yeah. Let me see if I can bring that fucker down.
All right, so Fredericka runs up, and you see her wielding the maul, and she goes and smashes it down on the ground at her feet. This massive jet of air, this gust of wind, expends from the hammer, the head of the maul, and propels her upwards, directly straight up, 15 feet into the air. You can see almost like a jet engine as she takes off. And you are now 15 feet up. The Spine Devil's about 20 feet up. It is within your range.
And I'd also like to reckless attack it.
Go for it. And you will remain here until, I believe, the end of your turn.
Let's go.
24. Yeah, that'll hit.
24 to hit, yeah. Crazy. Oh, okay, well, 10.
10 points of damage. Do you want to move it?
Yeah, to the ground. if possible.
Straight down? Alright, yeah, that's 5 feet. You can do that.
Where my vines are. Or unless my flowers are not there anymore.
Interesting point. Does it say the ground? Or does it say the area?
I think it mentions the ground.
Then
Everything
no,
about it
it's not-
screams
this-
fucking
on the ground.
floor.
Yeah. Floor. Alright. So, yeah. You are there, and I believe that at the end of your turn, you descend, right?
Yes.
Alright. Boop.
And my turn?
Alright. It is now Persephone's turn.
Whoa, that was awesome! And I'm going to extend my gauntlet towards the nightmare and cast an Eldritch Blast.
Alright. First attack made against the nightmare.
That's a 17 to hit.
Yes.
And it's 10 points of damage.
Whew, max damage.
Max damage.
Force pulse impacts the underside of this hellish steed. Yay! Horse noises.
And then I'm going to use my movement to catch up to those.
Okay. Next up is the nightmare. It's going to gallop forward and down to within range of you, Bishop. Once it is within range of you, the Bearded Devil is going to use its held action, the attack that it held, to go ahead and make a glaive attack against you. That is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As you take 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay, damn. Okay, and a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
All right. And that was a 16.
16 on the Constitution. Okay.
Yeah.
So that was just the bearded devil's reaction. Now the nightmare is going to rear back and attempt to attack you and stomp and crush on your head with its hooves. And that's a 10 to hit.
That misses.
Indeed it does. Let's see. And it is going to stay there. Melody, your turn.
Um,
Down a bit more.
Alright, I'm getting tired of these fine devils. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him with my bow of melodies again.
Okay.
Super quick just to do this.
And I'm gonna sing the song of Melody of Precision.
Okay, make your attack roll.
And that is a 5 to hit.
That does not hit.
Oh no. I'm gonna make a movement 30 feet. I lied, Spine Devil. And my turn here.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it is the bearded devil's turn. And he's going to make 2 attacks against you, Bishop. One with his beard, one with the glaive. The beard attack is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. All right, hold on. Wait, why is this not? Oh, there you go. Okay. Second. I rolled a 13. I'm just gonna use my bardic die just because I have no idea if I'm gonna save or not. So.
Okay.
That's gonna be an 18.
18 does save, and you do take 7 points of piercing from the beard attack.
Okay.
Now the follow-up glaive attack is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Jeez.
That's a 12.
12 just saves. You do take 4 points of slashing damage, though. And that is the end of the bearded devil's turn. It is now Arthur's turn.
Alright, I'll move tomatoes. Alright, I'm gonna have Arthur attack level B
Go for it.
with the crossbow.
Mhm.
Use that. I don't know. I don't think he there's no way he can make a melee hit. I know everybody's been jumping around, but he can't do that.
No,
That's
he
what I'm
can't.
saying.
No.
Yeah. Alright,
I
let's
don't
just
think he could reach it. No.
give it a shot then.
15 feet in the air, he might be able to make a jumping attack at that.
Might. Alright.
3 plus his strength modifier as a high jump, and then half that as a reach. He could reach half that? I don't know. 15 feet would be pretty close with a great sword. But anyways, what's the attack? Are you doing it?
I don't know. I guess if I can, I'll try. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
All right.
So he runs and jumps 15, 20 feet, trying to jump about 10 feet into the air to get within range.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Wow, he got pretty high numbers, and I'm gonna use menacing attack.
Okay.
Well, actually, it did 12 points of damage. Well, let's just use it. Just go for it. Yeah, that's a 6 on that, so it's total 18.
18. Okay. And it, for the split second that it's still alive, it is afraid of Arthur as he lands in a heroic pose. On one knee, he slices the great sword in front of him. An arc of the devil's blood trailing behind it, as behind him the spine devil falls and collapses into the ground dead.
Nice. I don't know how much movement he has left, but I think
that's
he might
it.
have used it all.
That's it.
Yep. Okay,
Yep.
we're good.
Wow.
I got he's the real hero of the story.
Oh my god, that was so cool! That's the coolest thing I think you've ever done! Azul, it's your turn.
Oh, damn, I should have said cool.
Haku! Say Angus, you bitch.
And too many resources that I would like to.
You have too many
Um,
resources? Do you want to just donate some? Is that what you're saying?
I've spent too many resources that I wish I didn't.
Okay.
Sorry, it's my fault.
I will. Damn, I don't remember. Who did I hex? I think the devil, right?
Yes, you did. You hexed
Alright,
the
well-
bearded devil with strength.
I will attempt to Eldritch Blast him.
Okay.
$22 to hit.
Yes.
Damage is 6 total.
Okay.
Wait, 8.
Seems low. Okay, that seems a little better for a D10 and a D6. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Next up would be the Spine Devil's turn, if I had any. It is now Ezekiel's turn.
Yay. Movement.
If you guys want to keep moving forward, we'll just have you wrap around to the other side at this point, since I'll draw a line behind them. There we go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30. They are seemingly within range of 60 feet.
Yes.
Which ones have they both been hit at this point? Or has everyone been knocking on the...
They've both they have both taken some amount of damage.
Okay. I'm going to use Toll the Dead on the Nightmare.
That is a 16.
16.
That saves.
That saves. Okay. Well, with that, I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, Bishop, back to you, man. Saver sucks spells, huh?
Yeah. Saver sucks spells. Whatever happened to the spirit weapon? Is dead forever?
I'm not spending spell slots right now.
Ah, okay. Oh.
So just so you're they're both. It's within 5 feet of you. It's flying 10 feet up. It's within. You're within melee range of it.
Okay.
And
great.
obviously, he's not standing like on the head of this thing. He's riding it, so he would be closer to the ground as well.
Okay, so dang, I don't even know who to try to hit. Okay, I'm going to. I guess since we're all trying to hit the. Actually, I'm gonna try to hit the bearded devil, I guess.
Alright.
At this point. Oof, 11 to hit.
No, that misses.
Alright. Let's try the gun.
Pew pew.
Yep.
Did you use your inspiration?
Yep, for the saving throw, because I didn't know if I was gonna save or
Okay.
not, and I didn't need it, so rip.
What do you mean you didn't need it?
Oh, because I rolled a 13 and I added
Oh.
an extra d6
Mm-hmm.
on top of it. I wasn't sure, so better.
How did
safe
you know
than
what the
sorry.
saving throw was?
because I wouldn't know. But
He
the next
didn't.
time
He's
I
saying
rolled
he
a
rolled a 13 and
Oh,
he used this,
that he-
the
yeah.
bardic inspiration. And you told him
Yeah.
you saved.
and I saved
You
on
had
the
already
12th
used
next
it.
roll.
Oh, you
I had
saved it
already
as
used
well.
it. Yeah. So I was like, damn, I could have used it. Yeah.
That's
That's
that's the game.
that's the game. All right, that's it's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
7 piercing damage on him.
7.
Yep.
All right, that's the devil, right?
That's the devil. Yeah.
All right. You shoot at the bullet, tears through his shoulder.
And that's probably my turn there.
All right, Raxys.
Alright. Ah, shit. This, where I just landed, Persephone will be in any kind of range way, right?
No, because it's in the air, so she's not directly giving it cover. You're taller than her. It's fine. If it was on the ground, probably, but since they're in the air, no.
How is the bearded devil look?
It's recently taken some more damage, but it's still seems to have a lot of fight in it. You've seen one of these when it got close to death. This one doesn't seem on death's door. The nightmare itself still has taken some wounds, but is still very vivacious and seems to have a lot of vitality left.
I'm gonna cast this in Whiskers on the bearded devil.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw 15.
All right. That is a 3. So, go ahead and roll damage.
$13.
13 points of damage. Okay. All right. The bearded devil, as you cast Dissonant Whispers, is going to leap off of his mount. Falling to the ground, Bishop, next to you, you can hear the sound of maybe an ankle, a foot, some sort of bones in the leg area snapping as
God.
he takes 6 points of fall damage
Nice.
and continues to run away.
I can get an opportunity attack on him.
Yes, you may.
Okay, I'm guessing it has to be the sword. GG, no guns. All right. I'm a katana hit him. Try to.
All right.
And that's a 10 to hit. Rip.
No, doesn't hit. So, let's see. He moved 5 feet, fell that much, and then he's over here somewhere. He's running over here. There we go. We're using the map. Wrapping around. I don't care. Shut up. Alright. Is that your turn, Rex?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Alright. Fredericka, it's your turn.
Crazy. All right.
Seriously. Seriously, Samurai, you had one job to kill someone dishonorably as he's running away from you by slicing him in the back with your katana.
Yo,
That's
man,
all you had to do. That's all you had to
do. I don't control the die, bro. I don't control the die.
Could 5, 10. Could I throw my mace?
It's not actually going back. Like, this is using more map.
Oh.
It didn't actually just teleport back to the other side of the map. It's forward. Everything is forward now. I don't know where you were before. But this line here is basically me saying like, hey, everybody is forward of this line. There's nothing else interesting back, so we can reuse the map since everyone's trying to run off of it.
Yeah. So then, if we're just moving forward, then
Yeah, well, everything is forward of you right now, so.
I guess I'll just I'm gonna lose my ship.
You can attack something.
Okay, now I can push Arthur. Now.
Let's go, Fredericka.
I'm not gonna.
The others need us.
I'm just gonna ruffle
Look,
his
an-
hair and then.
An unarmed attack is only like 5 damage. He could take it.
An unarmed attack, true. Yeah.
You don't even have to hit, technically. You could try to miss. You can't try to miss.
Try to miss. That's...
Yeah, just lay down prone before you make your attack.
Okay, how about what about?
Close your eyes before you make your attack. Then use
Okay,
lucky
fine.
to get double advantage.
Lucky.
Oh my god.
True.
Alright. So you're gonna go up, eyes closed, and try to punch Arthur?
Yeah,
Think
wait,
fast.
that was so
Alright, think fast.
frustrating.
Go for it. Roll with disadvantage. Double 20s. Come on.
I'm trying to scuff. Fine.
That doesn't hit. That's fine. But you made your
Yay.
attack. You're still raging. You did have to move 5 feet to get to. Yeah, come on.
Sacrifice
Oh,
something to
you. All right. Persephone, your turn. So just so you know, ahead of you is the other side of the map. You can still see the bearded devil. You just saw it leap off of the nightmare and run away.
Okay. I'm.
So you cut out a bit there.
I'm sorry. I just want to move towards the nightmare, and I would like to throw him a bit. So it has to be like within 30 feet of me. I just want to pull it down towards me if I can.
Yeah.
That's a 14 to hit.
14 does hit, yes.
Takes 3 points of damage.
Alright, the nightmare takes 3 points of damage. And you lasso the chain round it. And pull it down to the ground.
Nice.
And I don't know if I used all of my movement to move up to it, but I was just trying to move it like further away from the spine, the bearded devil thing.
Oh, you wanted to move it further away. Okay. So 10, like right there, pulling it down
Down on the
towards you,
ground.
and so 10 feet, 5 feet down, and 5 feet closer to you. You could have done that without using any of your movement, so you still have all your movement. You could be wherever you want. Within
Okay,
30
can I
feet.
catch back up to Azul then?
Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Next up is the nightmare. It's going to run past you. Attack with the hooves on Bishop.
What the fuck?
That is an 18 to hit.
Oh my god, it hit.
Oh no.
Can I use cutting word?
How far away are you?
I am
It has to be
Let's
within 60 feet, I think, right?
60 feet.
feet.
And
Yeah.
also you have to see it. 20,
Fudge.
30, 40. I mean, that looks like it's within 60 feet to me. It's a pretty large creature. You just have to worry about seeing over this like corner of a boulder. I think you can. So you're trying to use it on the... Are you trying to cutting words the attack roll or the damage?
the attack roll.
Go ahead and roll a d6. You're going to have to roll, what, a 4 or higher to change it?
Yeah.
Rolling a d6, come on. I rolled a 6! Ah!
A 6?
Yeah. Take that, you fucker! Leave Bishop alone!
and it's gonna continue to run forward towards the bearded devil.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
Did you hit the cutting words thingy? Hold on.
I'm going to.
Okay.
And it is now Melody's turn.
Hey, I'm not done with you. Bring that ass here.
Chasing it down, bow out. No.
Oh,
Forward.
oh.
We're moving forward.
Okay.
Just snatch your mini out of here on hand. Stop moving backwards. We're moving forward. So off the map this way, we're looping it back around. So these guys are ahead of you, not back that way.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
Keep snatching out of your hand. You're like, oh, okay, I get it. Move it backwards again. Stop.
Not my hair. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3.
That's your move. You're there. That's your movement. You can see both the nightmare and the bearded devil from where you are.
Oh, okay. So I can take out my bow of melodies for this.
Yes.
So, yes, and I'm gonna sing the melody of precision.
Against the bearded devil or the nightmare?
The nightmare, but it doesn't matter because I hit a 7. And I'm just gonna cry and yeah.
That sounds good. All right, it's the bearded devil's turn. He's going to mount up on the nightmare and get his glaive ready. It is now Arthur's turn.
All right.
It's probably a dashing turn for Arthur.
I think so. I don't think he's gonna be able to hit with the light crossbow. Or I mean, he could try, I guess. I don't think he can. Without his movement, he has 80 feet at the short range. I don't know if that would be enough. Even through all these people.
No, it would be just out of 80 feet. You'd be able to do a disadvantage attack, but not. And he'd have to probably be like back here somewhere to get a line of sight on it.
Yeah.
So just dash?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dash at him.
Okay. That brings us to Azul.
I would like to Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Alright. Go ahead. The bearded, I'm assuming? That's your hexed target.
Yes.
Okay.
The bearded. It's a 18 to hit.
Yes.
Damage is 14 total.
Whew. Nice. So the bearded devil takes the glaive, hops onto the back of the nightmare as you expend the eldritch blast. It impacts it right in the chest as it gets knocked off of the nightmare and falls to the ground. Nice. Now there's just the pony. You come around, you'll be the way that you're going to try to line it sort of up. You'd be on this side, Azul, where you're going, on the lefter side of the map down here if you wanted to keep moving forward. Yeah, like that. Is that your turn?
That was what, 10, 15 there. That's a nice number. I like 15.
All right. Ezekiel, back to you.
Wait, I didn't use my bonus action. I'll move Hex to him.
Oh. Move Hex to the nightmare. Got it. Ezekiel, back to you. Did Austin say anything about having to step away for a second? He's muted.
Give me 1 second.
He's muted. Okay. Alright, we'll skip his turn for now. Bishop, back to you.
Alright, I should be able to.
No, I'm
Oh,
here.
you're right here? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I was just.
You're very muffled.
Oh, okay.
You betcha.
This any better?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, being at your computer helps. I think.
Yeah. Movement again.
So the only thing left is the nightmare, which you can see from where you are. It's
Okay.
kind of past Bishop at a diagonal there.
Yeah, so because you said earlier, it's kind of like a reflection, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it wraps around. It's just wrapping around.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to, wouldn't you guess it? Would you be able to? Toll the Dead, yeah.
That is a 12.
Oh my god.
Finally. You got it, bro.
Let's
One
go.
damage incoming.
Yo, but you're
I was gonna
toxic.
say that, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, roll it. 1 damage.
1 damage!
Yo, you are so bad. You
hexed
you hexed him,
What can I
bro.
say?
Yo, that's so fucked up, bro.
Oh.
That's Santeria, bro.
It's like Toll the Dead and like ding a ding.
God damn. Okay, well. Yeah, you hear a little ding, like a dinner bell. With that, I'm gonna end my fucking turn.
Nice, Bishop, your turn. Can you outdo that?
I hope.
I don't know.
I don't know. If you
Setting
wanted to get
some
up to
pretty
it,
high
you could.
standard.
I mean, a successful hit, that's sometimes more than Bishop can manage.
Yep, that's true.
That is accurate.
Right. What were you saying that
Unlike him,
Yeah.
You could get up to the nightmare if you wanted to.
What do I
if you
want
moved
to?
it. That's a good question.
I'm getting fucked up.
That's not a question.
Just be like, Persephone, can you get up to it, please? I'm gonna sit back here with my crossbow.
I don't need the crossbow, but yeah.
Pew pew gun, whatever.
Pew pew gun, yeah. I'm just gonna walk up to it and try my best here.
What a man.
Alright. Alright, hopefully this works out for me. It sure is starting off on the wrong foot, I'll tell you that much. 11 to hit.
That does not hit.
Yep. And there, trigger attack. Can't, bro. I fucking can't. Okay.
Oh no!
10 to hit.
That does not hit.
Alright.
What are these dice?
I don't know, man.
Get some real dice. Your digital dice are in balance, it seems.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Alright.
I've been rolling twos for a minute.
Raxys, your turn. So where you are there, you would be able to see Azul about 15 feet in front of you. You'd also be able to see the nightmare.
Alright, just gonna attack her with my bow.
Alright.
$14.
14 hits. Narrow whizzes by Bishop.
7 damage.
7 points of damage, not bad.
And now my turn.
Fredericka. Looks like either a dash turn or a just movement
Absolutely
and keep
dash
attacking.
turn.
No, okay. Ah,
What am I attacking? There's nothing here.
there's nothing to it. Well, I mean to keep your rage up if you want to.
Oh, son of a fucking bitch. I keep.
Or you just that's the trade-off. Do you wanna keep your rage up or you wanna keep going?
No, fuck it. That's okay. I'll lose rage.
Okay. Because even now, like, it seems like You wouldn't be able to keep it up between now and the next encounter since you're like 1,000 feet away from the fortress.
Yeah, action dash is fine.
Persephone. Your turn.
I'd like to move up to the nightmare.
Okay. You have the movement to do that? Yes.
Was that okay, or I didn't pick them? I'm sorry.
You do, yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay,
You're
cool.
near the nightmare.
So
now.
I would like to try to punch it.
Go for it.
So 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. Nothing left but the... Huh? How much?
What were you saying?
No, just how much damage?
It's 8 points of damage.
All right. Is your hex on it?
No, I don't have hex because I
Oh yeah, you cast the... Yeah, right. Protection. You're right. Okay.
And then I would like to try to knock it down.
Okay. It does not... No, wait. Did you move your... Have you moved your hex to the nightmare yet, Azul?
Why, yes.
Alright, so it has disadvantage on strength, which is an athletics check. So it has disadvantage on this roll. That is a 7. Oh, I should have waited for you, I guess.
Yeah, I want to expend a point on my thing, but it just keeps highlighting the nightmare. But it's 17.
17, okay. So the nightmare is prone. As
Thank you.
Persephone rams it with the shield after it reels back from the thunderous punch and it falls to the ground on its side. It is now the nightmare's turn. It's going to use half of its movement to get back up and make a hooves attack against you, Persephone. It gets back up facing the opposite direction of you and it's going to rear up and buck at you with its hind legs. That is a 16 to hit.
No, it should have been facing the other way.
Nope. Okay. I forgot. You actually have armor class. Unlike the other. That's all it's got. Melody, your turn.
Okay, I want to move up close to the nightmare as much as I can, possibly.
That would be like right there. You are currently about 15 feet away from it. 15, 20 feet away.
Okay, and I'll use again my bow of melodies with the song of precision.
Okay.
And that's a 17 to hit.
Yes.
Awesome! And I rolled a 1 plus 2, so that's 3 piercing damage because
1
fuck
plus
me!
2 equals 3. This has been Kindergarten Maths with Melody. Join us on our next turn.
I'll be here next week. And that ends my turn.
Arthur.
Alright, Arthur should be able to hopefully hit it now with I guess a crossbow attack.
1 plus 1 is 4. Yes.
Oh no, it's lagging.
Oh,
Okay.
blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so I'll do this. Right
Yep.
there, I guess. Yeah.
That's about 30 feet away, yeah.
Alright.
Crossbow attack.
Jesus Christ, bro. Crit 9.
Crit. 9 points. 9-point crit?
Yeah.
That's... What did he roll on the dice? A 2?
A 5 and a 1 plus 3.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
geez, only plus 3? That's his weak stat. What are you doing using his dump stat?
Yo, this man has a plus 3 minimum to everything. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Yo, this man could do it all, bro. If he took Eldritch Adept, it wouldn't even be trolling.
Alright. right, Azul, it is your turn.
Okay. Eldritch Blast.
Pew 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 pew.
Pew 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 pew.
You might
It
need to get a
is-
better. You might need to get a better vantage, as both Bishop and Persephone here. It's quite
Oh, that's
big,
fine.
but it is. Yeah, there you go. That works.
It's a 15 to hit.
That does hit.
We are going to just offload everything. Why not? I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, more damage.
Ooh, the
X
magical
damage and
damages.
Witch's Breath.
D10 plus 2d6.
That damage is 13.
Nice. 13 points of damage. The nightmare is looking rough as another blast, much like the one that took out its rider, impacts the horse. You can see the wounds showing, the flames about its mane dimming. Is that the end of your turn, Azul?
Uh,
Oh god. Okay, Ezekiel, your turn.
I'm feeling a little daring today. Could I get
Oh, dear.
Toll the Dead?
Fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Are you sure you want to risk it?
Dude, I think I do.
That's a 16.
Wee!
Why are you laughing at the kid? Why are you laughing at him?
It's because he's so confident. I think I do. Like, I'm feeling lucky right now. That's a 16.
Huge. I'm gonna...
I don't know. I think Ezekiel and Bishop
Yo,
need to get together and just.
we got some bad juju going on
Yeah,
right
bro.
now.
Yeah, right.
I need to start help actioning fucking...
There's something needs to be exercised around here. Like there's
Oh god.
some demons in the party.
Alright.
Alright.
Speaking of,
Now me?
Bishop.
Is that me again?
it's your turn. Yeah.
Yep. Alright, let's give it the old college try.
All my luck for this one.
That was a critical miss.
Oh no!
I
Yo,
shouldn't use my luck.
I cannot
My
make this shit
God.
up, bro. I
Oh
cannot.
my
I'm just
God.
gonna freaking
And that was with the
sharpshooter
that was
this.
the long sword. Okay.
That's the long shot. I'm gonna sharpshooter this shot because fuck it, bro. Why not?
A miss is a miss. May as well say you went for it.
That's an 18 to hit, 22 piercing damage. This shit better die.
Oh my god.
The flames dying down. Bishop walks up to it. It's all right, old girl. Bang, and the horse dies.
Jesus.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. Moment. Me.
The nightmare falls over, and as it collapses and impacts the ground, it scatters into a mound of ash. You all take a brief moment to breathe, but then continue upwards towards the fortress, hurrying along, climbing up the hill, racing towards that stone wall, towards the rift before any devils get sign of this slain scouting or party that you had just come across and alert the rest of their allies that something is amiss. You've set the timer on yourselves, and it's go time. We will pick up with go time next time.
I don't know, man. I feel like I want to make one more Toll the Dead before we go.
Who are you targeting? Arthur?
I'm pretty hurt. You know?
Me.
I mean, so you guys could cast spells if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
This
honestly,
is not a short rest kind of thing.
I mean,
You know what?
I mean, you
That's a good
could,
point.
but I feel like
I'm
it's-
gonna cast Aid.
Okay. On
Um,
who? So that's gonna be 5 now hit points and 5 total for 3 people.
Yes. So I'm gonna give Bishop 5 extra.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give Melody 5 extra. I'm gonna give
Yay.
Fredericka 5 extra.
Well, that's it. Don't talk like you're gonna be giving more people.
Unless he's up.
And then I'm gonna be happy with that, you know? Like,
I think upcast
then
only
I'm gonna
increases the
toll
amount
the
of HP,
dead
right?
Azul. No, I'm joking. Yeah, it increases.
Number of targets, I
Yes.
It gives
No,
them.
it's-
No,
It's-
it doubles
It's
the
up the HP. An
yeah,
additional
plus
5.
5 every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have given us
so-
that sweet plus 10. But I'm
No,
going
he
with
have
that.
a
He doesn't have a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, what
8
the
is 2nd level.
Oh, that's right. It is 2nd level. You're right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
So plus 5 now HP. You guys heal 5 hit points, and your max hit points
Yeah,
increases
dude.
by 5
well,
for the
wait a
next
minute.
8 hours.
did I not-
game.
That wasn't even my HP. I think this was my HP. Fuck.
What
I'm
are
pretty
you
sure.
doing? Are you messing stuff up?
I'm pretty sure this was my HP because I was tracking it on dice cloud. I guess I didn't put it in on tabletop. I had 22 on here. I'm pretty sure it was 17 because that's what it says
Alright.
that I have. So I'm just back to this. Yay, fuck me.
Yeah.
Wait,
Alright.
okay. And 45 max for now, temporarily.
Yeah.
Wait, what the
Alright.
heck is up? Wait, oh, hold on. Never mind. This. I put 8 on myself and it subtracted HP on dice cloud. I gotta see why the fuck it's doing that. So no, it really
Oh,
is.
it's because I'm having the same thing. It's because you're pressing minus and then doing it. So if you don't mess with the total, you can like just use the little notches. But if you press the plus, it'll like give you that amount that you enter.
If I press the plus where? What are you talking about? Here?
If you go to hit points and then you'll see like a big plus and then a big minus to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're gonna add
Give me
like a certain
one
amount.
second. We're gonna end the stream here real quick.
Oh,
Okay.
So,
this is already HP 27.
glad you can join us tonight. And hope to see all you guys next time, whenever that may be, so we can finish
night.
this. Good night.
Good night.
And remember, kids, never forget. What is Ron's phrase, real quick?
And remember, say Angasu.